Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh.
I went onto the wrong screen.
Oh no.
Hi there, everybody. Welcome to session 29.5. I am, of course, your DM of... Not your DM of Doom. No, because we're not playing Dungeons and Dragons today, motherfuckers. We're playing Dragon Age. I am, of course, your teller of tales, your seeker of stories, your keeper of legends and sagas. And with me today, we've got my four amazing adventurers. We have got Stories from the Roses, we've got Siren's Coco, we have got Witty X Witch, and we've got Jacklish. Last week we had a bit of an unfortunate incident. Partway through combat, I got a power cut, and therefore we couldn't keep playing. There's no more storms happening right now. Just as a heads up though, I do have a cracked tooth. My face is slowly inflating like a balloon. If it does get too painful, I will say, yeah, we're going to cut it there, guys, because my face is trying to, you know, split. But we're okay for now, so we're just going to run with it. Couple of things I want to say. In just about 2 hours, Scotland will be playing our first World Cup match in 28 years. Come on, Scotland. Just...
When we're done with this, Scotland should be starting.
Just score one fucking goal. Just one goal. Please. But yeah. So good luck to Scotland. I hope you do us proud. Didn't be shy. Also, more than that, more important than that, due to events that happened in Glasgow today, fuck right-wing politics of any fucking kind. Fuck fascists. Fuck all forms of reform. Fuck all forms of Restore UK. Fuck all forms of the right-wing US administration. Fuck all the leaders of those fucking political stances. And fuck you if you follow any of those political stances. Here at World Tree Quest, we're an entirely welcoming, entirely open-armed, Indigenous and LGBTQIA+ founded, not to mention like a solid 99.9% of everybody here of all my campaigns is LGBTQIA+. So not to mention we have several BIPOC cast members here. We like people, and we don't like you if you're a cunt, right? So don't be a cunt, and then you're welcome here. If you're a cunt, get the fuck out and stay the fuck out. Also, happy Pride and happy Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. They can both exist at the same time. Stop being a crabbit arsehole. Anyway, as a reminder of where we were, we had began combat in the camp of the Navarran mage mastermind of plague and pestilence, known as... Can anybody remember this motherfucker's name?
Frederick.
Roderick. The
Can you remember his full name?
Oh, hold on. No. I mean, I had it written down.
Roderick Erasmus Voss.
Roderick Erasmus Voss. We've had Luca go, Sophia has went, Aldrad has went, his number 2, Caesar, has went, and one of his lackeys has went. Which point it is now on to Vesa. Vesa, as a reminder of the general layout of where you are. You're at one of the shorter walls of the tent on the right hand side. Okay? To your right, you have Merrill. And within the space of attack for you, you have Erasmus and Caesar in the opposing corners of where you're facing. And one of the kind of lackeys, one of the kind of, you know, foot soldiers, and give me just a minute just to find this one here. What number is that? What the fuck is that meant to be?
Oh god, I love that struggle. Jesus.
Oh, no. I know what it is. I've wrote CB, and then I'm like, what the fuck is CB? What the actual fuck is it? It's Chainbreaker, because Aldrad got disarmed.
Yes.
Right, okay. And you've got one of the brigands coming into the tent. Caesar is 12 yards away from you. Erasmus is the same, both on opposing diagonals. And the brigand is 3 yards away? No, sorry, wait, no. 8 yards away, because each of those squares counts as 2 yards. 8 yards away.
And that's the one that's coming into the tent right now.
Yes.
And Chainbreaker is... I have to go through him to get to Chainbreaker, is that right?
Yep, Chainbreaker is about a yard behind, about 2 yards behind him.
Right. That is going to change a little bit what I was planning on doing, which I don't know if that was caught before the power went out last week. But I was going to go get Aldrad's sword. Same principle, but I got an obstacle first. I'm going to shoot that brigand.
Cool, go for it.
I need to get my stuff and figure out how to do this again. I don't know why I'm having such a brain fart about this whole thing right now. It'd be like that sometimes.
It do be like that sometimes.
No, stop. Oh, it's so close, though. Plus, Dex is... Okay, so that's... 6, 11, 14... Yeah, 14 to hit.
14 will hit.
Awesome. And then 1d6 plus 3 plus perception. Oh, rolled a 6! Yes! Okay. Plus 3 is 9. Plus perception is 3, so 12 damage.
12 damage. Okie dokie. Give me just a little moment of just getting my dice and everything sorted.
This little gnat is gonna die. Where are you at? I need them kind of rolls on this gnat that's flying around my computer because it's ticking me off.
Okay. You let loose this arrow. It flies forward and it embeds itself right into this guy's shoulder. Does make him kind of like peel back a little bit, but he doesn't go down. He's still standing.
I'm going to minor action aim for that sweet +2 for me.
Yep.
For the next round.
Anything else for you there?
That is it.
Alrighty. I finally get to say the words that I'm pretty sure at some point every single person here has wanted me to say at some point. It's Rhiannon's turn. So, Rhiannon is kind of terrifying. Rhiannon is going to... So she's already... Oh wait, no, she hasn't. She hasn't done that. Okay, so... I think that is going to be an activation for her. Let me just double check. Arcane Warrior, here we are. An activate action. It's going to be an activate action. Okay, cool. That's fine. That's fine. We can do that. So as a minor action, she will activate, and as she does, she takes this sword, which should be, you know, somebody like Aldrad should be using, you know, this sword is the same size as Chainbreaker. So as she's drawing this sword, you see her do it one-handed. She just reaches behind and just pulls this sword out as she activates her Arcane Warrior specialization, which allows her to use magic instead of strength for the necessity for wielding weapons and wearing armor. Then she is going to go, because she's right next to Caesar, so now she's going to go, she's just going to start moving in on Caesar.
Siren making the face of wish that was me.
Let me
me just lean back in my chair and just enjoy this meal. Yeah.
So that is going to be 3d6 plus 7. We got a 7 and a 1 is 8. 8 plus 7 makes a total of 15. Let's see this guy's freaking stats.
It's freaking bats.
I fucking love Halloween.
Me too.
I lost track of the conversation for like 2 seconds. I was like, what the fuck?
That is a hit. So now it is 3d6 plus 6 damage. Oh, we love to see that. That's a 6 and a 6 and a 4 for a total of 16 plus the 6 is 22.
Let it ride, Rhiannon, let it ride.
So, with the damage that's already been done to him by Aldrad, so as Caesar takes hold of this, gives Aldrad like a pommel strike to take Chainbreaker and throw it away. There's this kind of point where Aldrad, he's like glaring at you like, oh yeah, what are you going to do now? Lifts up the longsword and you just see this blade glide through his neck as she kills him.
Yo! Yo!
Hey!
Aldrad dealt 14 damage to him last turn. With his armor soak, which was 5, 22 becomes 17. You only had 28 hit points. So she takes him the fuck out.
Amazing.
And then she's just going to turn and she's just going to like wink at Aldrad. Like, don't worry, I've got you.
Just a very, very swift, like looking back at the dot, like looking like that, just kind of nodding, no weapon in hand, but like 2 hands on the ground, just like, Zisham, we have come.
As all this kicks off, it then moves on to Talon's turn. Talon's gonna, because he's on one side of the table, he's just gonna tuck and roll over the table. And then he's going to make a move towards Brigand number 6. As he's moving, he can only draw one of his weapons, so he's going to draw out the Ironbark axe that he has. Moving towards Brigand number 1. Go, found it. Oh, we got stun points. It's a barely hit though. 1 and 1 is 2. 2 and 5 is 7. 7 plus 6 makes 13 with a defense of 11. He barely hits this guy. But as this guy's like pulling an arrow out of his shoulder, he turns around just to see this Dalish elf like converging upon him, axe raised. Talon gets 5 stunt points for that. So for those stunts, I think what will we go with? I kind of hate being that guy, but at the same point, it's entirely the kind of thing that Talon would 100% do. So therefore, I guess I don't feel all that bad about doing it. I think we're going to get ourselves an extra attack. Yep. Yep, I think we're going to do an extra attack.
Yes.
And then, just for the sake of it, yeah, just for the sake of it, we are going to... Oh wait, actually, no. Do you know what? We're not. We're not going to do that. We're not. We're... No, we are. Never mind. I'm talking absolute shit. No. Because it would be lightning attack. So that's 3. And then I'll do 2 for Mighty Blow. So he'll get an extra attack and he'll deal an additional d6 on his attack.
Baller.
So 3d6 plus 4. 5 and 6 is 11. 11 plus 4 is 15. This guy's armor will soak. So then that becomes... Oh, well, that's wasted. Because that goes to 19, and I'm pretty sure that 19 means he's dead. Yep. Never mind, we don't get our second attack. Talon combat rolls over the table, pulls out his axe as he's running, jumps, and he's just going to drive this ironbark axe straight into this guy's head. Put him down on his knees, he puts a foot on his chest and pushes him off to take the axe out. Talon's now outside.
Mildly blown our cover, but that's okay.
Yeah, because
Sir, your sword went flying out.
That could
Our
be
cover
any
was
number
blown
of
when
things.
all of a sudden this giant ass sword goes. Siri, I was not talking to you. I didn't say anything close to that name.
There's now going to be a point where as Talon kind of pulls the axe out, he looks around and just sees like a group of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 other enemies outside, all looking at him, and he just... I think we have a little bit more company here, guys. But then he will take his axe and he's gonna get ready. He's just giving it a which one first. After Talon, it's going to go to Brigand number 3. And this is one of the ones that has a bow, so they're going to turn to shoot at him. Crossbow time. That's 9 plus 5 is 14. Okay, so they load their crossbow, they fire it, and as they fire, Talon throws up his arm guard, and it catches right in the arm guard. Not enough to get through Talon's defense. As it catches in the dirt, he's just going to snap the arrow off with the back of his axe. As a bonus action, they will. I think it's a minor action to reload for them, actually.
Rude.
Is there a minor action to reload? No, it's not.
Huh, no reloading for them. Losers. I'm actually trying to see where reload comes in.
Reload is technically a minor action unless you have the rapid reload talent in archery.
So then I'm right, it would be a reload as they pull in another one.
Yeah.
Brigand number 5 will do the exact same, the only one they can see is Talon. So aiming at Talon. That one's definitely going to hit. That's a 16 plus 5 for 21. So that one is going to hit Talon. damage
boy.
on the damage on that, I don't think it's much damage on a crossbow.
Which is amazing because crossbows hit like a bitch.
Oh shit, they do actually. 2d6 plus 3.
Oh dang it! Nice book.
Let's say
Six
that's
and two
like
is
longsword damage, right?
8 plus 3 is 11. 8 plus 3 is 11. So as he does that, he swipes it down and kind of goes, "Really? Is that all you thick?" And then there's just another bolt right into his shoulder, and it kind of sends it. He's like,
Don't pull it out. Do not pull.
he's a dumbass.
I know, but still. You know how many times I've seen movies where people are just like, oh, and I'm like, you just made
Just
the
leave
wound
it in there.
significantly worse. Like, you have just torn everything on the way out.
Now goes to Brigand number 4, and they are one of the melee ones. So as Talon's being shot at, this one's moving towards him, unfurling a nasty looking blade. Sorry, it's a maul that they're coming towards him with.
It's like the opposite of a blade, if I recall.
Yeah, but in Dragon Age, mauls aren't what they are in D&D. In Dragon Age, a maul is just, it's like a billy club.
As it should be.
So that is 4 and 2 is 6, 6 and 7, 6 and 1. That was maybe 6 and 1 makes 7. 7 plus 5 makes 12. So as he comes down, he swings this billy club. Talon's going to get his axe up and catch that in the beard of the axe and just move it out of the way, making that attack fall short. And now it comes to the exciting part, as it comes to Erasmus. Erasmus, he's going to get fancy. He's going to get some fanciness in here. For a start, that's always what you love to hear, isn't it? For a start, he is going to. He's going to cast a spell. He's going to aim to cast a spell. That's what he's going to do. And he's going to attempt. Yeah, I think we go with the big one straight away. Yeah. Yeah. Okie dokie. He's going to target. Oh, Aldrad's right next to him, so that's an obvious one.
I'd presume as much.
One would think. He's going to turn to you, and he is going to. Where is it? Where is this thing?
You could fire on an unarmed man.
I would.
Yas.
Yeah. Yeah, he is going to cast upon you. Well, first off, he has to roll to cast it. So let's make sure he can do that.
Fall
So,
into the warp. Or the fade.
fall into the warp. Next thing you know, Araman from the Thousand Suns comes out. Hi there.
It's like, ooh, so we did something wrong. This is not the right universe.
So he's spending 13 mana points.
Is that a lot? That feels like a lot.
Yes.
That's a lot. Yes, that's a lot.
3d6. He's getting a +2 added onto his mind, so it's 3d6 plus 7 to attempt to cast.
I hate
5 and
this.
5 is 10. 10 plus 1 So that is stunt points there. He's going to get 5 stunt points on casting this.
Damn it!
Damn it! However, with a roll of an 18, he does meet the target number of the spell cast by 1.
18.
Ooh, it's a big guy. It's a big boy spell. Okay. We sure are
Very
ready
big
for that
boy
big
spell.
word for Elmo.
I need you to roll me a Constitution Stamina check against his spell power.
Wow. Damn. I can't get stunt points on this, right? That's dumb.
No.
Did you get like all 6s? Okay, you did get all 6s.
I mean, I did.
Oh.
So, 23?
23, I believe, is enough.
I would hope as
It
much.
better be. I was gonna say like my spell power I feel like is fairly high, but like
I'm just going to double check it for the spell. I'm double checking it for this spell. But I do believe that is enough. I do believe that's enough. But he does get stun points on it.
Of course, of course.
Um,
Come on, hit me.
don't die.
okay.
Fine. I'm good. Okay. I got 67 hit points left.
Okay, you want me to bring it? I'll bring it.
Yeah, bring it.
He's going to use 4 stunt points to cast Split Spell.
Oh, fun.
Instead of the spell affecting one person, it will affect 2. Let's see who's within range. Oh, would you look at that, everybody? So, we're going to target, since Aldrive was so pleasant and wanting to get all of the family involved.
It was just me, in fairness.
Nah, you didn't specify.
I said hit
Fuck
me.
it. Meryl.
Cool. I need to make a stamina.
Yep.
Cool. Let's see how that goes for me.
My attitude is backfired.
That is. I have to take a picture of this.
And he's going to use his last stunt point to cast Arcane Armor. He creates a protected field around him. He gains an armor rating equal to the spell power, equal to the stunt points spent until the beginning of his next turn. So he's got an additional armor rating of 1.
Cool.
I feel like Jess is about to drop on us like the worst possible roll.
It is. It is the worst possible roll. It's a little
Did you
hard to
get
see in the
3
picture,
ones?
but it's 3 freaking 1s.
Well,
No.
I mean, technically, no, you don't get stunt points on that shit. Okay.
No, I don't get stun points. I don't even get the satisfaction of that. No. So it's a total of 4 because I do have 1 for my gun.
Oh my god, I am so sorry.
It's okay. Meryl's just gonna die. It's fine.
I now feel really bad about the spell that he cast. Because I decided
It's
to go
okay.
big money straight away. Virulent
That's okay.
Walking Bomb.
Oh, okay. Of course it's walking bomb. Fucking course.
So when it's cast, this spell immediately, without taking into consideration saving checks, it immediately deals 2d6 plus magic penetrating damage.
2d6, okay.
So that is 6, 2, so that's 8.
Huh?
8 plus his magic.
Really high.
Does the focus count when it comes to damage?
I don't believe
I
so.
haven't
think
been doing
does.
it.
I don't think it does. So at that point, that would be
That's
2d6.
not just me being like, please don't hurt me.
So that would be 14 penetrating damage.
Okay.
Cool. So fun. I love this for me.
Okay, so now that's been done. Okay, I apologise. You should have made the saving throws at the beginning of your turns. You were taking the damage anyway. You make those checks at the beginning of your turns. So.
Oh, so this happens every turn.
Oh yeah, it ticks down.
Oh, great. I love that already.
The subject must then make a Constitution Stamina test versus the spell power at the start of each of its turns. If it succeeds, the spell ends. If it fails, the target suffers another 1d6 plus magic penetrating damage. If the target dies while Virulent Walking Bomb is still in effect, it explodes in a shower of gore, dealing 2d6 damage to anyone within 4 yards. Subjects caught in the blast must succeed in a Constitution Stamina test versus your spell power -2, or they become secondary targets of the spell, suffering 1d6 plus magic penetrating damage on each of their turns until they succeed the test. Secondary targets do not infect additional targets. So, as Caesar's head comes off, you see him. He almost does it condescendingly. Goes, "Oh, my friend. Well, we shall do our own little version, yeah?" And it's like he pulls this twisted energy from nowhere and throws it at you, Aldred. But as he throws it at you, he does almost like this little kind of like sleight of hand, where it's almost like he grabs a portion of it and like, and throws it towards you, Meryl, and then looks at you both and goes, "Tick tock, tick tock." And that will be at which point he will use his minor action. He's going to use his minor action to run outside, because he can do that.
Whoa.
I have exactly what I know I'm going to do right now.
I know exactly what I'm doing to this man. The most painful, gruesome thing I can ever do. His speed is 10. He can get 10 yards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, he's gonna get. He runs outside, giggling, cackling in glee.
I never liked the idea of a grown man giggling.
I know, right? It's severely off-putting. After Erasmus, it goes to one of his mages. This mage, can actually see in the tent, so they're gonna aim a little spell inside that tent. Yeah, they definitely are. We are going to go with, so as he runs out, you hear he's yelling. He's like, like, "Insect, get him!" And one of these apostates is going to move up, and they are going to reach back, drawing some kind of magical energy. And I think we will go with... I mean, it almost feels like I've got to for the meme, but I don't... Nah. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit, so they're not going to do that. Give me just a wee second to have a look at their spells that they have available. See... See, that seems better. Yeah. So first off, they're going to roll to cast it. Oh no, they're not going to cast that. That's 3 ones. 3 ones.
Wait, they're gonna get
Which
a magic
means
mishap.
They're
then.
going to get magic mishap. They're getting magic mishap.
Hello.
So let's do this. Magic mishaps, guys. Okay, so magic mishaps are when you fail to cast the spell, when you fail to meet the target number, and your dragon dice has a 1. Magic mishap. This can be anything from just the spell backfires, the spell fizzles out, to the mage straight up dies. Or becomes an abomination. So, oh shit, they can become an abomination.
Can we not? No. Just
Oh,
go to a coma.
Hey,
Please just go to a coma.
Don't. So don't.
Just a coma. We can't control the
Hear me
abominations.
out. Don't.
I don't think we need a hazard. Do we need a hazard?
I think this is going to be a. I'm not going to say box of doom, but I'm definitely going to say that we're going to roll it in the creepy raven dice tower.
Oh, here we go.
I think this is definitely worthy of the creepy raven dice tower.
Yes.
Absolutely shit. You know this is 6. They are harrowing.
Wait, as in
They are
like
They are harrowing. This mage drops to the ground. They are lost in the fate. Except they must make a target number 13 willpower, faith, or self-discipline test every 2 minutes to avoid being possessed by a demon and becoming an abomination. So the longer they wander the fate,
fuck are
the
these
greater the
rolls?
risk. So let me roll 2d6. 2d6 minutes they are lost in the fate.
Hey, so what are these rolls?
So that's 7 minutes they're in the fate.
jeez. He has to make. You got 3 chances for every abomination to just fucking.
So
Hello.
He has to do 1 just now.
Oh, 4.
4.
And then if he does turn into
Then
an
it's every 2
abomination,
minutes.
Brand's gonna have to find this new stat block.
This is such a clusterfuck.
Okay,
Oh my
okay. I'm gonna show the dice that have been rolled, right? So these dice are a little bit strange, but that is a 5 and a 2, okay?
Okay.
And on the upside, it's got a weird little symbol. The weird little symbol is a 1.
Oh
Okay.
no.
So that is 8.
It's an 8. Okay.
Now
It's a
we're
mage.
going. Now this can be faith or self-discipline. They're an apostate, so I'm going to assume. I'm not looking at their stat block just now, but I'm going to assume that is going to be self-discipline. Oh, they have neither.
Great.
And their
I
willpower,
need to go-
their willpower modifier is 1.
I need. Let me get my flask.
I might join you in that. All right.
So,
Okay.
this apostate comes up, reels back this power, goes to throw a spell, and as their arm goes out, they just fall limp. Every single mage here, Erasmus included, you see them all freeze, eyes wide. Luca starts hyperventilating. And you see this apostate on the ground, their flesh bubble.
Whoa.
Whoa! What?
Whoa. Whoa.
With a total on their willpower check of 9.
Damn it.
They are an abomination.
Fuck.
So as this human flesh bubbles and twists and what rises from this is indistinguishable from the person that it was before.
Does it look
These
exactly like him?
creatures sorry indistinguishable. Sorry, what I meant is it looks, you could not tell who this was before.
He looks pleasant, doesn't he?
They
I
can
want to know
come-
what they look like in the video games.
These creatures can come to Thembos through corpses or unwary dreamers, but mages are the best and most powerful targets. When a demon possesses a mage, it creates an abomination. These creatures can be deadly, and they're also the form in which a demon lasts longest in the mortal world. Most abominations have this wretched, malformed appearance. Sometimes they can look exactly the same, but with their minds simply taken over, but that is not the case here. Standing like 1.5 feet taller, a bulbous hunch of flesh on their back, longer arms. This guy just went from being like a minor threat to being a moderate threat on his own.
Yeah. Is he kind of just a stage hazard now? Does he hate everybody, or does he got a target in mind?
That is unknown right now.
Okay, figured.
Fuck.
Let me check to see if it says.
Can everyone
Okay, cool.
see this? Can we all see this thing? You said he could see into the
he's
tent, so can we all see
he's
it?
outside. Aldrad, you can see it.
Great.
Oh, well, actually, wait, hold on. If you turn around, you'll be able to see it. But all of the mages, anybody that uses any form of magic, they can feel it. Meryl, the last time you would have felt this type of energy would have been when you done your harrowing. This is the pure, unfiltered energy of the Fade, not coming into the world like you do when you cast magic. This thing has ripped a hole and stepped through. And it goes without saying, any mage in the area knows what this is. They know what has happened here. So Meryl, you are aware there is a for as much as it is a minor demon, there is a demon in the physical world right now. Wouldn't you believe it? Who's next? Meryl.
Oh my
Okay, well I
God.
gotta make that save. Probably
Oh,
not
shit.
enough.
Zimzalabim, zim, zimzalabim, zim, zimzalabim, zim, zim.
12.
12 is not enough, I'm afraid.
Whoa, roll that damage for me.
1d6 plus magic penetrating damage.
Yeah.
That is 10 penetrating damage.
Alright.
Please just heal yourself.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So question, DM.
Mm-hmm.
This might not work with rules as written, but if I cast Mana Cleanse, can I use mana points to cancel out the walking bomb?
Let me double check. Mana cleanse. We're going down to the spells that begin with M.
It's like Sesame Street does Dragon Age.
Sesame Street, except if you lose, you blow up.
No,
Yeah.
because you would have to do it as they're casting the spell. This would be a
Okay.
preemptive thing, like, oh, we're fighting mages. Cool. I'm gonna cast Mana Cleanse, so that whenever they cast spells, I can go. I'm gonna spend mana so that you don't cast that spell. This would have to
Yeah.
be preemptive, I'm afraid.
Okay. Well, for my minor action, I'm gonna try and activate my Spirit Healer specialization.
Okay.
I've got a
You-
target number of 14.
Target number 14. Let's do this.
You got this.
Do I get stunt points for this? I don't think I do.
Not for this, no, I don't think you do.
Cool. Okay, so I've got magic plus my focus. Oh my gosh, I literally just make it because I rolled 2 2s and a 4. But I have a
Just
plus
get rid
6.
of those dice. Just get rid of those dice.
Yeah. But I made it. I did make it. I did get a 14. So I got my nice little spirits on my side. Oh gosh, I mean, y'all can see on Meryl's face, there's like so many things going through her head where she's like, abomination, I'm probably gonna die. Okay. I don't even know what to do. Let's go ahead. A couple people have gotten hurt, so I'm gonna do group heal.
Okay.
And that target number will be 14 because of my staff.
Yep.
Okay! I got stun points this time and I got 6 of them!
Let's go!
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
So I very easily make that save. Let me... Wait, I've got... Where's my grimoire? Let me... I put the, like, basic details in the grimoire. It might be easier for me just to look through the grimoire. Okay, so group heal...
Group heal.
So it's
Group heal.
3 mana points for each 1d6 that I want to do. I'm gonna go ahead and spend 6 mana points because I get an extra 1d6 already with my staff. So anybody within 10 yards of me, all my allies.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can get every one of your allies in that.
Okay, then I'm gonna go ahead and get everybody in that, and we
Okay.
will
How
get...
many mana points are you spending on this?
I'm gonna do 6.
So everybody will get 2d6 hit points back.
An additional 1d6 because of my staff.
Everybody will get 3d6.
Of healing. Okay. That will be 9 points back to everybody.
Talon is back at full health.
Okay. Then we will spell stat points. Stat points for
Thank you,
spells.
Meryl.
Spell stunt
Welcome.
points are page.
Does that not heal you as well?
Page
It
108.
does heal me as well. Okay.
There's also remember you can use advanced spell points, so
Okay,
you also
so
have
yeah.
advanced creation, primal, entropy, spirit, all those ones.
Yeah. I am going to use 5 stunt points to do Disrupt Magic. And so, in addition to its normal effects, your spell is so powerful that it may disrupt another magical effect on the target, meaning myself. I have to roll an immediate test with my magic spirit versus the spell power of any one effect on the target. Success removes the effect, while failure has no additional effect beyond the normal effect of the spell. Doubles on this test do not generate additional.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try and get rid of the.
Virulent blocking bomb.
Yeah.
Okay. So 3d6 plus your magic, plus if you have the focus for spirit.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my MVP, and I'm just gonna have
No worries.
18 plus 6 will be 24.
Yep. Okay.
That's fine.
As a reminder, we
Am
did
I?
change the rules of it that an MVP would get you just a straight up all 6s.
Yep.
Pass. So yeah, you roll the highest you can possibly roll. Unfortunately, you don't get the stunt points for it. 3d6.
That's okay.
You get
I'm not gonna blow
pass.
up.
You feel the effects of that cold, numbing sensation in the center of your chest, that deep, numbing pressure. You feel that fade away as you pull off a feat of magic at the heightened, at the highest of your capabilities right now, and you get rid of that. Very well done, Meryl. Anything else for you?
Then I still have one more stunt point.
You do indeed.
So I'm going to use the one to do arcane armor.
Okay.
So I create a protective field around myself, gaining an armor rating equal to the amount that I spent. So I get 1 till the beginning of my next turn.
Awesome. After Meryl, it goes to the second apostate. Let's see what they do.
My guy,
They're
don't
gonna
blow
attempt-
up.
They're going to attempt to heal Erasmus.
Somehow that's almost as worse as what Erasmus did.
Yeah.
Please don't.
No, did they get another magical mishap?
I can't fucking make this up. Right?
Is it all ones?
So this one here, right, do you know what? I'm going to just tilt this, right? Right?
Okay.
A 1, and a 2.
So not a magical mishap.
No, it is a
I
magical
know,
mishap,
it's a
right?
magical
No, it's still a
mishap.
magical
No,
mishap.
It's
still.
It's still a magical
So the
mishap.
triples is only with when I'm activating my specialization. If you fail a spell as a mage, you roll on the
If you
magical mishap.
fail to meet the target number, and
Yeah.
your dragon die is a 1.
Oh, that's right.
Oh!
That's right. That's
So,
right.
You can get
well, wait,
Those
hold
aren't
on,
even
hold
doubles
on,
or
hold on.
triples.
It might scrape by. Heal is not a massive target number. It
Please,
might
God.
scrape by.
Two apostates.
Two abominations. Let's
Abomination,
see,
the apostates, both.
Heal is
still not good,
a
man. That's
target
still like
number. Heal is a target number of 10.
Yeah.
Does he have a 6 magic?
No.
Oh,
Right.
God.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Question mark?
What does backfiring heal look like?
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like turning into an abomination.
We're about to find out.
Please not 2.
Help
Please,
me.
There's not 2 of them.
Save me.
Help me. Right. Okay. Cool. It's in the bird. It's in the bird.
The bird is the word. Please not another abomination.
Please, please.
Then a 6. That's a 6.
I was like, I can't see it like at all.
That's a 6.
I-
I can
I
see it
can't.
perfectly
Oh, I
fine.
see. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh my god.
Ugh.
Fucking
It's
live.
Lord.
Fucking. It's the fucking Catalina wine mixer. Like fucking live, motherfuckers.
This is such
Okay.
a horrifying session, but also
Right, right.
such an interesting
Right,
session
but
mechanically.
hold up, because he's still got to make. He's still got to make the willpower save, right? So he has a +1 on these. He has a +1 on these. But you guys feel that same thing as another apostate drops to the ground.
I feel like even the
Meryl's
non-mages are like...
saucers right now.
Right, here we
Yeah.
go.
I
Here
feel
we
like
go.
even the non-mages are like, that doesn't,
Like,
huh?
Rolling it in front of you guys, okay?
Okay.
We got a 2. Okay, that's a 2.
Oh my gosh.
Right? We need to make 13, and they have a +1. That's a 2. That's a 3, so we've got 5.
Gotta
We
roll a
can't
6.
make it. We can't make it.
No.
No,
Oh, it's a 13.
Even if he rolls
I
a
thought-
6.
There be the one. We got 2 abominations, y'all. We got 2 abominations.
Two abominations.
We needed 2 of them.
Did we?
Clearly we did. Apparently.
Guys, I just need to make you aware that
I'm
I can
sorry
no
that
longer- I
Sophia's
can no longer feel
storyline
my
ended this way.
I can no longer feel my tooth. I just need you guys to be aware of this, right?
Too high. We're too high on life right now.
Guys, we will be back after a 15-minute break while I speak to my party about the possibilities of what this means. Do not go anywhere, folks. We will be right back after a 15-minute break.
Oh.
Hi everybody, welcome back to part 2 of
Bye.
our little session of Dragon Age. In case you've just joined us, 2 enemy mages turned into abominations. Which means that in the space of 15 seconds, an encounter that should have been a moderate threat has went to being a major threat.
Yeah.
It is at this point I feel the need to make my players aware. At least for the magic wielding characters, there is a high chance of, death.
Right.
Good luck.
Okay.
May the odds be ever
yourself
in
to
your
it
favour.
anyway.
So I'm going to be very honest about it. Seeing any mage turn into an abomination is not an easy thing to see. So the next 2 turns are brigands number 1 and 2. I'm going to have them roll courage checks the same way Luca is to see if they go ahead.
Get
So,
scared and run.
brigand number
Get
2.
scared and run.
Brigand number 2 is fine.
Okay, but
So
we
he's
want
gonna
them
get-
here so that they can be meat shields.
I was about to say, once we
fair
kill,
point.
once we kill Erasmus, we might be able to be like, your boss is dead. Fight for survival. That's your biggest threat, not us.
Yeah.
He is a... He's gonna... Well, he can't get into range. But he will move forward his movement speed, which is 10 yards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okie dokie. And then it goes to Brigand number 1. Brigand number 1 is within range to shoot Talon.
Seriously, dude, priorities!
Right.
Right freaking priorities!
Wait, hold on. He can see another person, so he's gonna shoot Luca.
Somehow you made that worse. Like, I don't know how you did that, but you did it. Well, I know exactly.
He might actually miss. 4
Not
and 2
Meryl's
6.
scared little baby boy.
6 and 1 is 7. 7 plus 5 on the crossbow is 12. Look at Luca's defense is 12. So that's going to be a hit. Luca's going to get shot.
Nope. I hope the abomination sunders you.
Speaking of what, I'm kidding.
Not their turn yet. No.
2d6 plus 3. 1 and 1. 2 plus 3 is 5. Luca will soak 3 of that, so Luca will take 2 damage. Luca doesn't even seem to register the fact that a crossbow bolt has just buried itself in his upper chest. His eyes are... He can actually... Well, no, he can. But he knows the feeling, so he's just like 1,000 yards staring. Seemingly petrified. At which point it's going to go to Brigand number 1 after that. Oh no, that is Brigand number 1, sorry, they've just made their move. At which point it goes to the top of round 2 of combat. It's going to go to Luca's turn. So Luca's going to make his willpower courage check. So 3 and 3 is 6. 6 plus 4 is 10. That is 4 stunt points. Look at his character sheet. 10 plus 3 is 13. Let me just look at the stunt points. Where are the advanced stunt points? Oh no, there's no advanced stunt points for these. This would definitely be a role-playing moment. He's going to use all 4 of those, and he's going to use Tower of Will. Your success gives you a sense of your own brilliance and strength of character. For the rest of the current role-playing exchange, he gains a +1 bonus to any opposed tests, where an opponent tries to put you at an emotional disadvantage, such as by intimidating, impressing, bargaining, and so on. So, look at 1,000 yards staring before just this nod, and he's going to turn and he's going to march towards the opening of the tent. He's also going to no, he's not. He's going to walk towards opening the tent. As he steps out, he's going to look side to side. He's going to see both the abominations. He's going to choose the abomination that's closest, which is the one to his left. And I think... Where's your grimoire, Luca?
Brave boy.
Yeah, he's gonna turn. He's gonna look at this abomination. He's gonna pull his hand back, and he's gonna use flame blast. So, target number on flame blast is 12. 6 and 2 is 8. 8 plus 1 is 9. 9 plus 6 plus 2, so that's a total of 8, so 17. He's successful in casting it, as he's going to fire off this flame blast. This creature must now make a Constitution stamina check. No. Dexterity acrobatics check against Luca's spell power, which for this particular spell is 18. I think I'm calculating that right. 10 plus magic plus any focus that they may have.
Yeah. And that's primal, so he probably has that focus, right?
He does have that focus. So that would be
And
a
then
total of
his
18.
magic's 5, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
His magic's 6.
Oh, his magic is 6? Dang.
Yep. Okay, so then that damage, they have to roll dexterity acrobatics. 5 and 5 is 2. So, 5 and 5 is 10. 10 plus 2 is 12. 12 plus dexterity. That is going to be a total of 14. They fail, which means that they are going to take the full shebang of 2d6 plus 1. And that is penetrating damage?
It is fire.
I don't believe so.
Really? Huh.
Yeah, it's just the regular damage. 1d6 plus 1 damage.
Yeah, 2d6 plus 1 damage.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 2d6, sorry.
Ah well, there's still 2d6 plus 1 damage.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I realised that I said fireball. I didn't mean fireball, I meant flame blast.
That'd be much more
2d6 plus
useful.
1 damage.
But fire,
Okay.
This is wonderful.
We got a total of 12 damage. This thing will soak 4, meaning it takes 8 damage.
Soaks 4? Okay, that's good to know. Dude's got skin on the same level as heavy leather armor.
Yeah, they've
Actually,
got
you know what?
demonic skin.
Yeah, you know what? Forget that. Forget I said that, because that's a horrible... that's a horrible idea my brain went
It's
to.
a horrible image, right? It really fucking
Yeah.
is.
It's like, oh, he has heavy leather. Oh, no.
He has heavy leather skin. Okay, after Luca, it goes to Sophia. Aldrad, you're on deck.
All right. So how far has Roderick Erasmus Voss? How far has he moved out of the tent?
Out of the tent, he is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He is 8 yards, so like 10 yards directly diagonal from you.
All right, I have a bit. There's a bit of a conflict for Sophia's character, where she sees her father on the floor because now Caesar's out, right? And Roderick has went pew and like left the chat.
Erasmus has left the building.
He left the building, yeah. And so there's this weird kind of like, well, I should say, this is my father. I gotta make sure he's okay, but he's unconscious, so he's kind of okay. And this just utter, pure hatred. And do you think I should be selfish?
Do it!
Do it!
Heal him.
So my range of speed is 12. If he's approximately 8 to 10 on like a diagonal, that could work for a minor action move. And then I'm trying to think. I didn't think that far ahead, but I did. No, because they have to be adjacent. Right? Yeah, he's by himself and he's tiptoeing through the meadow.
Yep.
So he's by himself as he's tiptoeing. I have a weird question. Is it possible to minor action move and then at the point of 6 yards, major action charge? Because it's a double move. I have a silly question.
Let me read the rulings of it.
Yeah, I don't. The wording is a little funky, and it doesn't like negate the other.
Page 50.
It's a little funky.
Doesn't say anything against it. So you could move your full movement speed and then move half your movement speed rounded down in yards and make a melee attack against an adjacent enemy. You would gain +1 on the attack roll.
Yeah, so say that like half my movement speed, half of the minor move would be just to kind of like that like cinematic jog out the tent, and it's just like, oh fuck, and then it's just the charge.
Okay.
For the major action then. It's a, like it was a little weird as a thought, so I was just like, there's no like wording against it, because it's a double movement essentially. It's just it counters each other in a weird way. It's a weird math.
Math is difficultly mathing.
I don't know. I'm a chemist. I don't know. I don't do math.
Chemistry has math. It was one of my worst sciences because it has math. Like when you have to do, well, at least for my class, I had to like change from like moles to grams and grams to moles and all that stuff. And I was like, I don't
just
know
move
how
a
to
decimal place over for a lot of things.
Okay, that's nice. Maybe my chemistry teacher made it way more complicated.
I think you would be able to do that. I think you would be able to do
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if the math worked out correctly on that.
that. What is your movements? What is your move?
12.
12. Yeah, you'd be able to do that. Yeah, you can get it.
Yeah.
It's a little funky just to try it out.
You have a little funkiness.
It's a little funky. Or like maybe it's like 1 or 2 yards where I move, and then the rest of the 4 yards is the charge. Doubled 8 from 12 to -2, rounded down. Like
So your
in a weird
charge
way.
your charge would be 6 yards. You have
Yes.
12 yards. So you would
Yeah.
be able, so it would take up all of the movement available.
Right.
But you would move half your speed, and then the charge takes half your speed. So it's more than able to do it. So you move up, you're now adjacent to him.
Sensational. I'm going to follow up from that charge onto him. and make that melee attack against him. +1 to the attack roll. Zimzalabim. Okay. Can I count? Maybe. Maybe.
You can count.
Okay.
You can do the thing. You
18
can.
total.
18 total.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That was a lot of numbers.
18 will hit.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. Right. Okay. Now for some fun math. More numbers.
This is when the fun begins.
And I think that as she kind of approaches him and she like thrusts with the rapier, she goes, "No, you don't." And okay. Where's my string? Okay. 12 damage total.
12 damage total. He will soak. He will soak 6 of that at the moment because he has a +1 to his armor from when he cast the spell Virulent Walking Bomb.
He's got a little
Does he
extra
have
temporary
soak?
hit point.
I have no soak. Where did he get the soak from?
From Waking Bomb.
Okay, but that's a 1 for the soak.
We're looting his corpse to take whatever magic cool armor he's got.
And giving it to my son.
And then I
You're
want his
taking
head cut off from his body.
No,
and
my son.
crushed.
Your son
my
is
son.
currently shoving a shotgun barrel into some abominations. He's doing okay.
Your
He's pulling
your
Leon
son
Kennedy
has
right now.
Your son has stepped outside the tent, looked at this heap of flesh, and went, "Y'all get the fuck off my lawn."
And went full on Leon Kennedy.
After Sophia, it goes to Aldrad.
Well, I mean, honestly, since the spell got cast and he was like, Aldred normally in combat has a strangely like not relaxed per se, but a very like focused nature, almost like someone's like, I'm here to do my job now. So he almost seems like he's in a flow state in combat. After that spell got cast, and Twin specifically, his mind has seemingly gone from I'm in the zone to it's a full blank. Like his eyes are like kind of glossed over, and the purple in his eyes seems a little more vibrant, and he only just thinks kill. This is literally he'll say probably in Kunlat. So he's just gonna full move and then charge because he has to do that to get.
The first thing you have to do is you have to do a Constitution stamina test.
Yes, sir. So it's pretty good, I think. We'll see. The spell power is probably really even better. I can math, right? Yes, I can. 18.
18 is enough. 18 is a meets it, beats it.
Woo!
Nice.
So,
All right.
You do not take any more damage from the Virulent Walking Bomb. It is gone from you.
Wonderful. I do happen to have a longsword still on my person. So I'm gonna stab him with the longsword after the charge. Like, I think it's
what's your speed?
my speed is 7, but I'm charging as well, which total adds to 10.5 yards.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You
5,
just
6,
attack him.
7, 8. You'll just get there. The half yard literally puts you over.
I
but
think
it does round down, but you would be adjacent to him with 10 yards.
Wonderful. I think as Aldrad is running out of the tent, he like slams it out of the way with his gauntlet in hand, pulling the longsword out, and he could tell Sophia said something as she was walking to this guy, but I don't think he heard it. He's just going to hit the tent and says, "What she said," and he's going to just run at him.
That's what she said.
I'm just gonna make a regular attack, well, charge attack at it. +1 to hit it. That dice went out, like, I bounced off the wall, almost back into the dice tray. It would have been really cool.
That would have been really cool.
Would have been?
That is... There are stunt points. Just so we're clear here.
We love a stunt point.
There are 5 stunt points. So it is a...
I want to take his by the arms and just...
just Chewbacca him. But as it turns out, a longsword's a heavy blade, technically. So it's cool. I still get my bonuses to it. It's cool.
Yep, they do fall into heavy blades.
I didn't know that. I was like looking at all the weapons. I'm like, oh, these are heavy blades. Cool. Brain. 18 to hit.
We know that
Right,
hits.
19 to hit.
will
Sorry,
hit.
19. I forgot the +1. Okay.
19 will start. No, 19 doesn't. Has to be 18.
Oh, shit. To be exactly. Imagine that.
Of course,
Like,
of course, 19 hits.
Imagine that. Like, you have to hit the number exactly for things to happen.
It's almost like
I've
Price
done that
is Right.
before.
Hmm. Ooh. Hmm. How is the good doctor, the bad doctor, looking?
Pretty beat up.
Pretty beat up. He's had a pretty good soak. So you know what? Guaranteed, 2 of these stun points are going to pierce armor. That's gonna have his armor for this first attack. I say this first attack, as I'm going to use the rest for a lightning attack. I'm gonna hit this motherfucker twice. Or at least gonna try to hit this motherfucker twice.
Okay.
I have to make a second attack. Oh, 17.
17.
Yes, sir.
Damage?
No. To hit on the second lightning attack.
To hit on the second lightning attack. 17 will hit.
Cool. Okay, so I'll roll these separate since one has the pierce armor. So this attack, he has half his armor and no chainbreaker shot because it's just a regular longsword. So it's 2d6.
Okay.
That is 14 damage.
14 damage.
Yes, sir.
He is bleeding profusely from several wounds, not looking good at all. Dragging his leg, attempting to limp away on his last legs.
The second attack comes through. Not pierce armor, just a regular hit.
Okay.
Good. 16 damage.
16 damage. Erasmus goes down.
Down.
For the sake of the cinematic, he is down, not dead. Actively dying, not dead. Because this is tied into Sophia's storyline. I feel like it should be a Sophia decision of death. Okay?
We love it. We love
Good.
that.
Thank you.
Could I also say that Aldrad specifically does try to do that? Like he's like, Sophia's right here. She's got.
Oh, you can actually do that. Like as you gouge the blade across his chest and he turns, tries to leap away. You bring the blade down and just windmill it across his Achilles tendons, so he just can't run.
Yeah. I think it's not. If I may, it's not. It might be the Achilles tendons, but then and additionally, he literally just fucking boots him to the ground. He doesn't even
Oh,
wait for him to
absolutely.
fall.
Hell yes. Hell yes.
You know, that's so hot of us.
Like, it's so hot. Like, it really is. Like, we just love the hotness of that.
And it's Pride Month. Come on.
I think it's definitely another
Two
action.
abominations and slicing a villain's Achilles tendons during Pride Month. That right there is hella gay.
Hell yeah.
Hella gay. After Aldrad is going to go to Brigand number 6, who's dead.
Caesar's dead, that's right.
It's going to go to Vesa.
Oh yes,
I'm like
you're
crossing
dead.
off
Sorry.
people from the initiative order as Bran called them out the first time. I'm like, oh, no, it's not Caesar. Oh, no, not 6.
That guy currently has a hole in his skull.
Yeah.
Brigand number 6 has a Grand Canyon style thing in his face.
And Caesar doesn't have a face.
He does have a face. It's just currently 2 yards away from his body.
Ah, understood. Yes, of course.
So therefore it goes to Vesa with Rhiannon on deck.
All right, so every enemy is outside the tent now. Is that right?
Yes, it is. Yes.
All right, then I shall exit the tent with haste. And using
1,
my
2,
aim
3,
from
4, 5, 6. You'll be out the tent in 7 yards.
yeah, which leaves me 8 to go if I want.
Would you like to be on the left or right side?
Whichever side is further from the abominations, because Vess has, I don't think, ever seen one. I think she knows they happen. She's never seen one, so she's walking out and going like, "Holy moly!"
One side you will be 4 yards away. One side you'll be 2 yards away. Like
4 yards away.
okay, cool. Right, okay. So you're standing next to Luca, and on Luca's other side is Talon.
Cool. Look at us
The
putting
elves.
ourselves in a row, and I'm gonna
All the
fire
elves in a row.
Yeah. Teehee. Yeah, I'm gonna fire at I guess the abomination that's furthest, since Luca and Talon probably have the one closest in hand.
Okay. So the one that's 4 yards away from you.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 7, a 6. Yeah, so it's 13 plus 4, 17 to hit. Oh, I forgot to add my bows the last time too, so that's 16 to hit. Didn't matter last time, but still.
16 to hit on an abomination. That is going to hit.
6. 3, 3, and 3, 9 damage. Come on.
Triple threes. It's a triple threat.
How much damage did you say there, sorry?
9 total.
9 total. Okay. You loose an arrow at this abomination, and it buries itself in the kind of. It's like a. It almost looks like a goiter here. And it in there, and the thing barely flinches. Looking at you with a face, it looks like somebody's melted some kind of plastic statue. Okay. Anything else for you, Vesa?
Nope, that was my minor and my major, so unless I have movement left based on where I'm at, that's it for me.
I mean, you've still got 8 yards of movement left, so you can still move.
Oh, Slay, I would love to get 8 yards away from that fucker.
Okay. The only way to get further away from that one without getting closer to the other one is to move straight ahead.
Okay.
Okay? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. You are now. You're now within the vicinity of Aldrad, Sophia, and Erasmus.
Okay, yeah.
It's like the safest place you can be.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
We're just
Alrighty.
getting done like eviscerating this guy. It's like, yeah. Oh, hi, Vessa. How are things going on the front?
There's ugly things. What the heck?
What the fuck is that thing? That's an abomination.
Yeah.
An abomination.
I can just picture Vessa like seeing that, looking at Luca, looking at Rihanna, and then be like, "You guys turned into that."
I do fear that her approval with Luca may be about to drop.
It goes to
natural
Rhiannon's
thing.
turn. Rhiannon has 14 speed. So Rhiannon's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She can get into it. She's going to get into combat with Abomination number 2, which is the one that Talon and Luca were facing. So as Luca's hit it with flames, it's barely noticed that, and as they kind of square off ready to do it, this towering 6'4" woman is just going to stride past them and attempt to cleave this thing. She's
Go.
she's like striving past them, but like, oh no, you fucking don't, and brings this blade down. Let's see how she does.
Love a protective giant woman.
This
Happy
was the
Pride.
best decision, was to bring her.
She gets stunt points.
Oh, hell yeah.
We love a stunt point. She gets 4
Happy
stunt
Pride.
points on that.
Nothing
I already
sexier
know
than
what I'm fucking doing.
points.
I already know what I'm fucking doing on that 4 stunt points. I think she's going to do. I think she's going to do the lightning attack.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, she's going to do a lightning attack, and then she's going to do the skirmish where she knocks it back 2 yards.
Nice. Smart.
So, 3 and 3 is 6. 6 and 4 is 10. 10 plus 7 is 17, which is enough to hit it. Second attack. 5 and 4 is 9. 9 and 2 is 11. 11 and 7 is 16. No, that's entirely incorrect. 11 and 7 is 18, which is enough to hit it again. So both attacks will go through. Both attacks will be made with a 2-handed sword, so that is 3d6 plus 6.
You're such a good drug. They're wonderful. I love them.
5 and 4 is 9. 9 plus 3 is 12. 12 plus 3 is 15. 15 plus 3 is 18. 18 plus 6 is 24. 24 plus 12, because you get the plus 6 and plus 6 from both of them. So 24 plus 12 will make a total of a number.
Is it 24 plus
36.
12? 36,
24
yeah.
plus 12, 36. And the abomination will soak 8 of it, because it'll soak 4 from each attack. So it will take 28 damage from that sword, and it will be knocked back 2 yards. Which it can't go back 2 yards because it's got its back to a wall. But she will deal 28 damage to abomination number 2.
Glorious.
As she moves in, she's going to cleave down into it, carving into its collarbone. Then she's going to pull the blade out and she's just going to stab straight through the chest. As she stabs straight through the chest, it goes to, from Rhiannon, it goes to Talon's turn. This creature is going to take a hold of the blade, and it's going to start to pull itself forward, like onto the blade to get closer to her. But it's going to go to Talon's turn.
Metal.
That's cool.
No, my brain just goes, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a fucking
My brain
do it,
just goes,
'cause it's
and just as the Venn diagram.
funny. 3
Yeah.
and- So Talon's going to get stunt points on that. He gets 3 stunt points. That's 6 and 7. 7 plus 6. 7 plus 6 is 13. which will hit. The stunt points he will use, he's getting 3 stunt points on that. I think the stunt points that he'll get, I think the combat stunt that he'll use is probably going to be, I think he'll just use Lethal Blow. Or Mighty Blow? Mighty Blow, just to get the damage.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Once I find the fucking stunt points for combat. There we are, found it. Is it what I'm thinking? Mighty Blow, he'll do an extra 1d6 damage. And do you know what? He'll also do the... I mean, it's not going to do anything for it, but... for the sake of funniness, he will also knock it back 2 yards. But what he's going to do is, as this thing grabs hold of the crossguard of Rhiannon's blade and starts to pull itself closer, opening this huge maw and making this kind of like noise, Talon's just going to take his axe and go, "Oh fuck that," and just launch the axe. And as he throws the axe, it's going to be 2d6 plus 4. 4 and 5. Oh, 3d6 plus 4, sorry. 4 and 5 is 9. 9 plus 1 is 10. 10 plus 4 is 14. Minus 4 from the armour. It deals 10 damage. Which, as it gets like here to Rhiannon, it is like right up in her face. Little bit of panic on her face as this ironbark axe just buries itself in this thing's face, and it goes limp on her blade. One of the abominations is dead.
Oh, we got this. Oh, we so got
Okay.
this.
Okay.
We are so unbelievably back. When I tell you,
When I tell you we're back, we're unbelievably back. Talon is done, at which point it's going to go to Brigand number 3. Brigand number 3 is ranged. There's a lot more people in his line of sight now. Vesa, he's going to shoot you.
These guys do not have priorities.
So Vesa, that is going to be 4 and 4 is 8. 8 plus 1 is 9. 9 plus 5 is 14.
Yeah.
14 inch.
No.
And then
Oh,
that is
Brass, what's your
2d6 plus 3. Wait, is that 2d6 or 3d6 plus 3? On those crossbow dice. 2d6 plus. Is it really, or are you just making noise? Are you lying?
Maybe. Actually, don't know.
actually, that's the best response
Are
I could have
you
given. I actually
Are
don't
you
know.
my conscience? It's 2d6 plus 3.
Haha! I was right.
2 and 3 is 5. 5 and 3 is 8. You will take 8 points of damage.
I will take 3 because I have an armor reading of 5.
No, you will
Yeah.
take. I said 8. You will take it, Namjo.
Dang, jeez.
He will minor action pull another bolt desperately into his crossbow as he realizes he's just shot you. It's then going to go to Brigand number 5, who's going to do the exact same thing, but it said he is going to aim for you, Sophia.
Guys,
Rude. No, it's fine.
Eldritch Horrors.
There are monsters.
He's getting stunt points.
Brother!
Brother,
Brother!
he's going to use all of
Okay.
them. He's going to use lethal blow. He's desperate at this point.
Okay.
So that is going
In
to
the
be,
name of the Emperor, brother. What
That's
are
going
you
to
doing?
be 16 to hit you, Sophia.
My defense is a 12, so yeah, that hit.
Okay, cool. So that's it. So this is going to be
I had to, like, look at
2d6
the
plus
number.
3, but then he also gets an additional 2d6 for the lethal blow.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
It's okay. I'll heal you next.
Oh fuck! Wow. I apologise profusely. 5 and 5 is 10. 10 plus 1 is 11. 11 plus 6 is 17. 17 plus the 3 is 20 points of damage.
Whew,
Do
okay.
you have any soap, babe?
I mean, my armor is -3.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So you see Aldrad put Erasmus on his ass. Erasmus is turning round, having that kind of like half-hearted hand raised, and as you're striding up to take this like moment, you just feel this biting bolt right into your ribs.
It doesn't help that I recently did Pilates, so my obliques actually hurt today.
It's just deeper role playing. That's all.
You know, it's
So you
just
get
humbling
crossbow
ourselves here.
piercing right into the ribs. It's like one of those ones where it's like you're skilled enough in medicine. You're like, oh, that's not one I can just pull out and go along with my day. That's a we're leaving this in for at least the hour until I get back to camp, so that can be dealt with properly. This is a pull it out wrong, and you have a punctured lung.
Problem. Yeah. All right.
Alrighty.
And then there was that also with the lethal blow attached to it?
Yes, so I've done that. So that was all the lethal blow.
Oh, okay. So then total ended up being with the -3. It ended up being
17.
17.
17 points of damage. Okay.
17 points of damage. At this point, it's going to go to Brigand number 4. Brigand number 4 going to draw out his maul with his shield, and he is going to, as far as he can see, the abominations are all doing the job they're meant to be doing. So he's going to run up and try and hit Rhiannon.
You know, in fairness, these guys were doing experiments with like unethical stuff, so they're probably just like, yeah, it's just another weapon. You know,
Yeah, just another Tuesday for us.
He does get stunt points on this one. He's getting 2 stunt points.
No! Why is
He
everybody
is,
getting
do you know what? I know this is. I'm probably just leaning a little bit into it, but I think he's going to try and threaten Rhiannon.
oh, go for it, buddy.
Good luck.
He is going to make a strength intimidate check as he charges towards her, bellowing his command. Brigand Thug. Yeah, he's gonna make a little intimidation check. Go for it, bud. Do you, boo boo? Let's go. Oh, that's actually okay. That's actually quite good. 6 and 6 is 12. 12 plus 2 is 14. 14 plus 5 is 19.
So that was Rhiannon's roll to resist the threat, right?
No, that's the threaten.
I don't think I heard that right, Brandon. I don't think I heard that right, Brandon. That was the resist, right? I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Here comes the little scratch.
Rhiannon does have a total of plus 6 added onto this roll.
Hey, this is still a mage. Yeah.
Willpower, self-discipline. Right, okay. Right, motherfucker, Rhiannon rolled all 6s. This guy charges towards
Wait.
Face.
19. Ah! Does she?
I just don't have enough popcorn bowls for this.
Gotta go see you some
Does-
movies.
Does she get stunt points on this?
No, I don't think
Nah,
so.
nah,
On
I
a
don't
resist,
think
not
so.
generally, no.
So he's gonna charge her, and she's just gonna turn and give him this look of like, it's almost disbelief, so that when the club does hit her, it does kind of catch her off guard a little bit. But she does get hit, so that's going to be 1d6 plus 6. He rolled a 1. So he's going to get she's going to get dealt. That is 7. Rhiannon's armor soak is Rhiannon's armor is 8. This guy brings down this club, and I'm actually going to go so far as much as he technically does hit her, I'm going to go so far as just for the comedy of it. He runs yelling this roar at her. She's going to turn. Her blade is still stuck in the abomination, and she's just going to put her hand out and catch the club as it swings down. And just giving this look of like, really, small man?
Really, little man. Really.
Have you ever seen that thing from like old Vine where the guy tries to put a cream pie in the guy's face and he catches it and it starts hitting the guy with his own hand?
Yes. Oh my god. Whoa.
Rihanna's just holding this and just gonna start beating this man to death with his own maul in his own hand.
Legendary pull.
Legendary Acme pull.
I definitely though did hear the like Ren Fair. Tell me how the ground tastes, little man.
Rhiannon is 100% the kind of person that likes to belittle men
Oh my
who
goodness.
think they're scary by doing things like, "Why, small person? Why?"
You care
I also-
about your height. Why are you small?
I also 100% think that Rhiannon refers to Luca as little buddy.
Little buddy.
Oh, that's so cute.
I don't know why. It would be Erasmus,
Luca.
but Erasmus is currently down. It then would be the Abomination, but the Abomination is dead, at which point it goes to Meryl. You're on deck.
It's me! It's my turn!
Okay. It's a me, Meryl.
Meryl.
It's a me, a Meryl.
Meryl, I'm in danger.
I sound like Kermit for a second.
So Meryl doesn't have a lot of like attacking spells. I built her very differently. So what she'll do, I'm gonna use my minor action move. She's definitely, I know it doesn't mechanically do anything, but for the RP sake, she's putting herself in between Luca and as many threats as possible to be a little meat shield for him, because that's her son, that's her baby. And then we're gonna just try another group heal. We're gonna try casting another group heal.
We love a group heal.
Let's see.
Oh no, I fucked up. Oh no. Oh no, I fucked up. I'm still reeling from the two abominations. I just have to let you guys know that. I'm still reeling from it.
We are.
So I rolled a 13, which doesn't make the target number, and I have a 1 on my dragon die.
Roll a d6.
Okay. A 2.
A 2. Okay, awesome. I think that is just that it fizzles out. Give me a moment and I will tell you. You're
Wait,
definitely
what's the
not
purpose?
lost. You're definitely not lost in the Fade, and you're definitely not harrowing.
I have it
on a
up if you
2
want.
On a 2, mana burn. You lose health equal to twice the spell's original cost.
Okay. And I mean, I was gonna do it at 9, so that will be.
So you
8.
lose 18. You lose 18 hit points.
I lose
Ow.
18 or 8.
18. You lose twice this. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh,
hold on,
so then
hold
it
on,
will
hold on. Twice the spell's original cost.
Oh
So
yeah,
were you
and I
going
was
to
gonna,
cast
yep.
heal?
So 18. I lose 18. Yep.
No, wait,
Yep.
hold on. Were you going to cast heal?
Yeah. Group
So
heal.
heal's original cost is 3.
Oh, even though I was going to do 9.
It specifically says the spell's original cost. The
Oh,
basic
okay.
original cost for that. So you would lose 6 hit points.
Okay, that's not too bad.
So you channel magic in order to try and heal some of the wounds dealt to your allies, but then as you do that, you hear the sound of the abominations, and it causes you to lose that concentration to the point where you feel that. I think it would feel almost like if you ever had like really, really bad pins and needles where you stand up and you feel like your legs are going to give out from. It's like that over your
Yeah.
whole body. Your whole body just almost like vibrates aggressively against the spell, and you lose the cast of the magic.
Yeah. And I think
you still use the
visually-
mana points for that as well, by the way. So you still use
Yeah.
you still use 9 mana points.
like visually, because she does a lot of things like with like vines and thorns. So I think like maybe she like goes to cast it and like these vines go out to like heal, but then they like turn and like constrict around her instead.
Absolutely. These vines, as they're reaching out to attempt to go and touch people in order to pass on that healing magic, they suddenly sprout thorns, and almost like springs, they lash back at you and wrap around every part of your body. The thorns seem to be the part causing the pain, the burn of it. Absolutely 100%. Any minor action you want to use at all?
I use my minor action to move and put myself as a little meat shield in front of Luca.
Okay, so what's your
that's
speed?
it for me. Useless.
What's your speed, Meryl?
10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You can just get next to him. Alright.
Okay, baby. I'm here. Mom's here.
After Meryl, it's going to go to the Abomination. Now, abominations are drawn to magic. They're creatures of the fate. So it would. My immediate process was it was going to go for the nearest mage. Now that you've moved into that position, unfortunately, Meryl, you are the closest mage because of the position you've moved into. So it is going to look at you and it is going to pursue forward. Minor action move, it's then going to go to its major action. I think the only thing it can do at this moment in time is it can only claw.
And Aldred's turn has entirely changed. With one thing.
Yep, all it can do is claw. It can claw. It gets one stunt point. It's one stunt point. I'm just going to say right now. It says here the suggested stunt points that it has: demonic lightning attack and mighty blow. But it only has one stunt point, so I'm just going to say anytime that I have only one stunt point for an enemy, unless specifically listed, I tend to just say if it's skirmish, they can knock you back with their attack. It seems to be the kind of thing that's fairly common for anybody to do. Cool. So. First things first, let's roll the damage on that. So, let's say the total of that, sorry. So that's 1 and 1 is 2, 2 and 3 is 5, 5 plus 6 is 11.
Just barely hits me, because my defense is 10.
So you'll take 2d6 plus 4 damage from this.
Cool.
Which is going to be 11. You'll take 11 points of damage from this.
Okay.
Do you have any soak? No. Okay. So you'll take 11 points of damage.
That's a good joke.
That's some funny jokes there, Mr. Man.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
I like your funny words,
Funny words, Magic Man.
So yeah, it will. You will take you'll take the 11 points of damage, and so like you step in front of Luke, and this thing just walks up and just backhands you and sends you. You'll fly back 2 yards. So you're now back inside the tent, technically. And
She just
this
crashes
thing
through the tent and it just collapses on her.
And this thing is standing next to Luca.
No!
We're like our German friend, 9.
Somebody calls the Krankenwagen! It's going to go to Brigand number 2. Brigand number 2 is... Brigand number 2 is going to try and attack Aldred, because he's right next to him. So he's going to turn and try and, belly club you in the back, Aldred. 3d6.
He might hit me.
Actually, hold on. First off, before he does that, because he's technically directly next to both of them, he's going to pick up Chainbreaker and he's going to hit you with your own sword.
That's funny, actually. Well done.
Does this brigand get the focus for heavy blade? If it does, I'm going to laugh so much.
I think he does. It just, you have to pick it up. It's not like an attunement thing. Right? Like, I don't know. I feel like he does. Why wouldn't he?
I'm just trying to see if he has the. Yep, he does. He has the heavy blades focus. So that's 3d6. Oh wait, hold on. What's the strength requirement for a Chainbreaker?
A lot lower than you think it is because it's made of silver. So two-handed is usually 3. I think it makes it 1.
It's made of silver. It does bring it down to 1, so he actually does have the strength requirement to wield it.
It's a very light sword.
Remind me, I don't have the card that I've written out for Chainbreaker. Remind me of the damage for it.
It's just a regular old two-handed sword. It's 3d6. It's just it also ignores 5 armor.
Okay, cool. So that will be 3d6 plus his strength, which is 3. Yep, 3d6 plus 3. Oh wait, is that all for a two-handed sword? Just 3d6?
I just roll high.
I thought they did more damage than that.
No. Chainbreaker feels like it does more. It effectively does +5 because of the -5.
Because it passes through armor. Okay,
Yeah.
so he's going to drop his weapon, grab yours as part of his minor action, bring it up, and he's going to cleave down on you.
It'd be so funny if he misses. He's not gonna. But it'd be so funny.
The total of that is 18.
Yeah, that does hit. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So 3d6 and he gets +3 because of his strength, and it ignores 5 armor. Okay, so 2 and 2 is 4, 4 and 5 is 9, 9 plus 3 is 12.
12, and then -5 from my armor means I take 7 damage from it.
Okay, cool.
I got you.
So this guy pulls up your own sword and cleaves down into you with it, hoping it will do something. It obviously does not have quite the effect that you wanted it to.
On a technicality, it does have an effect. So I would say he makes a landing, and then Aldred puts a hand on it and is like, "You have to swing with your legs more than your arms, you know."
This guy's face just like. It's going to go to Brigand number 1. Brigand number 1 is going to. I think honestly at this point, the amount of damage we take, the amount of people that are down, Erasmus is down. I'm going to have him make a card check. To see if he just drops and runs. These guys apparently are like, they're shit at damage, but they're brave as fuck. That is a total of that's a total of 12. That's a total of 12. So yeah, he's here. He's going to aim his crossbow. He's going to aim towards. Vess is in range. Sophia's in range. Aldrad's in range. Everybody's in fucking range. Yeah, he's gonna aim towards Talon. This guy's had a bit of good luck hitting Talon, so he's gonna aim for Talon again. That is 5 and 3 is 8, 8 plus 2 is 10, 10 plus 6. That's a total of 16. That will hit Talon. Sorry, 10 plus 5. Sorry, so that's 15. I don't think 15 will hit Talon, actually. I think 15 might be just the beats it on Talon. Yeah, it's a beats it. Damn, okay, so he's going to hit Talon. So that is going to be 2d6 plus 3. 1 and 6 is 7, plus 3 is 10. Talon, so it's 5. So Talon is going to take another crossbow bolt. This one I think is going to go in the hip as he takes it. It kind of does that kind of like white pain scream, but no noise, kind of like that. Before turning and looking at this guy, and be like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Talon is now pissed.
Understandably so.
Which point we'll go to the top of round 3, and it's going to go to Luca's turn. Luca's going to turn as this abomination is just backhanding Meryl, and Luca drops the staff, dagger out. yeah, blood magic happens. So he's going to activate his blood magic stance. At which point he's going to look at he is severe, like mean mugging this thing. And he is going to. Yeah, he is going to. He's going for blood wound. He's going for blood wound. So, allow me to remind myself. Blood magic stance, I believe he rolls a d6 straight away and he takes that much damage, but he has that many mana points to use for any blood magic spell. I believe that's how it works, but I am just going to double check it for myself, just to be on the safe side. Mage specializations, we're going to go to blood magic. Inflicts 1d6 penetrating damage on himself. 4.
He inflicted that one. I think he's okay.
I know, but still my boy.
This is fair. Nice argument. Counterpoint, my boy.
My beautiful baby
Okay.
boy.
Cool, so now he's going to attempt to cast Blood Wound.
Why does nothing in blood magic sound nice?
Just wait till he starts
Blood
popping
magic?
up like
Blood magic.
hemorrhage.
It's called blood magic.
Okay,
no.
so he does get stun points on that one.
Nice.
Does blood
Does
magic
he only
have a...
he only gets 1 stun point. Now this is the worrying thing though, because he's got a 1 on the dragon die obviously,
Oh.
and then he's got another 1 and then a 5, so that's a total of 7. Right? Total of 7.
But he has a +8 because of his magic and his focus, right?
Yes, and Bloodwind's target number is 17.
Oh no.
But he does have 1 stun point, so let's see what the stun point can do for him.
Not meeting it just means the spell doesn't happen, right?
Yeah,
Or
but
am I-
not meeting it with a 1 on the dragon die means a magical
Means
mishap.
He's
magical
got
mishap.
a mishap.
Let's see. Where is that, for fuck's sake?
We're not even fighting like Templars or doing anything specifically mage focused. I'm getting all the magic problems. Guys.
I'm looking through the spell stuns right now. See if there's anything that can help him.
I don't think there's anything he can do. Oh wait, hold on. I believe there's specific blood magic ones, but I think it's the
aren't.
blood magic space. Is there not? I thought there was
In the
blood
advanced spell stunts, there aren't any for blood magic.
No, I think they're at the. I think they're at the blood mage.
Oh,
No, there's
specialization.
not. No, they're not. They're not. I thought there was for some reason. I thought there was. Oh well.
so
Okay,
integral.
so
I feel
in
like they
that
should have them.
case, yeah, I don't think there's anything for him here.
That's wild.
I don't.
We
think
can always do
there's-
standard spell stunts.
Yeah, but I'm saying none of them help him.
I gotcha.
Piercing casting would increase the spell power of a spell by 1 per stun point to a maximum of 3. That doesn't help him. Arcane acuity. Expertise in the magical arts assists you. Make a target number 11 magic test using the focus of your choice. You either become aware of some key detail of the current encounter, or else get a +1 bonus on your next magic related test up until the end of your next turn. Arcane advantage.
Could he use that to add a +1 to his roll? So that
Still
he
wouldn't.
makes...
Still wouldn't help.
I mean, it's also more if it would help him resist a possible possession of some kind. If he
That's
was to
true.
get
That's
harrowed.
true. That's true.
It's a magic related roll.
Yeah.
Ish. I don't know if that's the intention of the reading of the rule, but if that sounds. You know what? You're the keeper of secrets.
Anything to save my boy!
I'm really sorry to say it. I think he's rolling the mishap. I think he's going to roll the mishap. Which, sucks, but here we go. Could we get 3 abominations?
Don't
do
put
not,
that
do
energy out
not
into
do
the
that.
world, Bran.
Not to Meryl.
Don't. Hey, don't.
It's a 1. Okay.
Oh,
Mana drain.
okay, so
He loses.
some more mana.
Okay.
He loses mana equal to twice the spell's original cost, in addition to the initial cost paid. So because he rolled a 4 on the initial cost of Blood Wound, he only spent 4 mana points. Okay? So now he loses in total 20 mana points, but nothing else.
As long as my boy is safe.
That's it. So he bites the blade into his hand, goes to cast the spell, but a little bit of that fear gets him, and also coupled with the warrior seeing Meryl be backhanded, so he loses the cast of the spell, burns a whole wave of mana. That's it there. Sophia, come to you. Now, Sophia, Erasmus is down. You could coup de grace him. Let me find the thing for the coup de grace, because this, I believe, is our first actual coup de grace. Or at least it's the characters. It's the character's first coup de grace.
Yeah, I think there was one, but this would be the first piece.
Well, I have a sword stuck in me at the moment.
Okay,
Oh,
but
it's a
like how
crossbow
metal
bolt.
if
It's
you
a
just
crossbow
take that
bolt.
and then you just ram it down into Erasmus?
Oh, it was a crossbow? I thought it was... Okay.
I'm the
That
guy
stays
with
there.
the sword in him.
That's right. I was like, who has the sword? Who has the bolt? We're
So-
standing next to each other.
A coup de grace would be a dying or unconscious character. You can kill them by a coup de grace. Any adjacent enemy can perform the coup de grace as a major action. It would automatically kill them. That's if you want to. You would essentially just say, yeah, I want to kill this guy, and that's it.
There's a moment where like Sophia kind of looks over to Aldrad, and it's like this like, as we put the gif where it's just like the clasping bro hands, like with the muscles enhanced, of just like solid understanding. Post crossbolt, that's staying in there, Hayes. Although like she sees that Erasmus is down, she's like, no, this ends here. I'd like to... He's quasi-conscious, or...
He's conscious, but actively dying.
Beautiful. I don't know if it will, constitute as a minor action to speak into his ear or something real quick.
Oh,
before I...
You're coup de grace. To take the time, do as you wish.
Thank you. First of all, thank you, everyone. Second of all, so kind of like carefully maneuvering with the crossbolt in her. She's like, "This is gonna fucking hurt. That's gonna stay, unfortunately." She's gonna take out. She's gonna put away the rapier to take out the main gauche instead.
Right.
And kind of like kneel over him and whisper into his ear. May the souls that you tortured drag you further and further away from this plane. May you never come back. And then take the main gauche and just through the clavicle.
Right through, straight through that so tender point. Like a knife through the softest veal. Straight through. And it's almost pathetic, the little kind of squeak that he makes. It's, oh! And then his head just kind of like falls back. and a broken, sort of like vial kind of comes out his hand, leaves this kind of like, black ichorous mess in his hand. Probably something he was going to try and do as an attack or something like that. As it kind of rolls out of his hand and his head lolls to the side. There's a couple of gurgles that he makes before it eventually.
It's just keeping eye contact as it fades.
And it's that because of the hole and where it's located, his death rattles almost get this kind of like whistle to it before Erasmus is dead. So Sophia, that's your action. Any minor action you would like to take? That's your major action, sorry. Any minor action you would like to take at all?
If possible, just no. Actually, because minor would be doubling check.
Minor would be like moving, aiming, that kind of stuff.
Whilst I'm still kind of crouched, because I'm just like, this is a comfortable, be it by all means is kind of comfortable, because this is kind of like, it's stuck in here. I'd like to minor action guard up.
Okay. Minor action guard up. So you add a +1 or a +2, your choice, to your defense until the end of this round. Awesome. However, the amount that you choose as a penalty will be suffered to all tests that you make, even opposed tests, for the remainder of the current round. Okay? Do you understand that, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Alright, so after Sophia, it goes to Aldrad.
I think, assuming the hit that he took in the little tip quip that he gave to this guy, and like all this happening within a few seconds. One, Aldrad wants to kind of give Sophia the moment, so you just want to just murder the dude to her left.
Can I also say, I really love that Aldrad told the guy how to hit him better. I've now got the image of Aldrad going, no, come on, like really try again, but really put your hips into it this time.
Socratically teaching here.
No, I genuinely think that an older Aldrad or a current Aldrad would probably get mugged and have like the Iroh scene where it's like, with that stance, what are you doing? Like, but all that being
Aldrad's
said,
the guy who goes, really? In those shoes?
it really is.
During Pride Month, are you kidding me?
My brother in the queue during Pride Month? Pride Month.
Kyun demands
Might stem
it.
from the Kyun during Pride.
But I will say, with the blade in him, he hears the scuffling at the front, and knowing who's up there, I don't know if actually can he see? Because Vessa's right here. I'm now just realizing, right?
So
Vessa's here.
you can see Vessa at this point. She's in your peripheral, but you can see her.
I think Aldrad is going to, knowing what's happened at the front and seeing, I don't know if he saw this, but Meryl getting flung into the tent and Luca not on the ground, but like not having a good time with his magic, to say the least. Aldrad's going to look at this merc, this brigand, and just kind of say very quietly, "He's dead. Drop the weapon and your knees, Bastra." And he's going to run and charge the abomination, which, how far is that abomination from him? He wants to get as close to that thing as possible.
That abomination is 4 yards away from you.
Oh, fuck yeah. Actually, do I need to charge?
The
He's 4
charge will
yards
still
away
give
from
you
me?
it's 4 yards. It would still give you the +1 in the attack.
Hold on a minute. Wait a second. Oh, no, if he's 4 yards away, charge wouldn't give it to me because it's rounded down, so I only have 3.5.
Right, okay.
Yeah. So I will have to do full minor action move. But you know what? Then full minor action move, and he is just full on like going for this abomination. And he's gonna try. I don't know if I need to charge to do this, then I will. but he's going to try and put himself between Luca and the Abomination.
Okay, there's no space for him to go between Luke and the Abomination. They're both, like, they're parallel to each other.
Then you know what I want to do, actually? I would actually like to move, because he's only 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then charge anyway. Just because I want the +1 to attack. So... you know what? Yeah. Hold on, I'm thinking.
Yeah, no, wait, yeah. No, but wait,
No. Because my question was more like, when you use the move action after an attack, if you have remaining movement, can you still move?
Yeah, so your movement in total is 7 yards, right?
7 yards, yeah.
So, if you were to say, I'm going to take the charge action right now, okay? You are 4 yards away, right? So, how it would have to work for you is you would go move 2 yards forward, move a yard or whatever forward, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Move a yard forward, you're now 3 yards away.
Yes.
Your charge is half your speed rounded down, which means 3.
Yes.
So you would move 1 yard, charge, and make your attack, then you would have 3 yards of movement left.
Cool. Okay, then I will do that, if I may.
Of course you can.
Cool. So I'm going for yes one. There are stun points. It is only 1 stun point, but it is a stun point nonetheless. It's still a stun point. 17.
17 will hit the Abomination.
Oh, it actually was 18. I always forget about the +1 from charge. I literally never remember.
18 will hit the Abomination.
Cool. I will say this 1 stun point, as well as the novice level, since I don't have the journeyman anymore because I don't have Chainbreaker, but the novice level in
Heavy Blades?
In Heavy Blades, the 2-hander style. I'm going to get this. I'm going to push this guy 4 yards away with this hit.
Okay.
Because it stacks. So I will use Skirmish along with this to push him 4 yards away. Just yeah, so that
into
I can
the
actually
tent, or into the tent, or along the side of the tent.
Along the side of the tent to try and not get him closer to anyone else aside from the people who want to be in melee. So he's gonna take. Oh, it's only those 2. Duh. He's gonna take. Damage.
13 damage. He will soak some of that, and therefore go to. Okay.
I think, if I may, then I want to use the rest of my movement to keep pace with him. I don't think I can, since I pushed him 4 yards and only have 3 yards of movement left. Actually, wait.
Yeah.
If I use a single yard of movement and then the rest of my movement is charged, would that not mean I have 6 yards left, since I have 7 in total yards? I'm making the math wrong on that, because he was only 4 yards from me. And
No,
my charge
because you used 1 yard at the beginning, so that your charge would get you within melee range.
Sure. Okay. So do I have no movement left then, to clarify?
After you move towards him as much as you can, you'll be 1 yard away with no movement left.
Got it. Okay, cool. So then I'm up. I get up to him, and then it's the stab from the momentum, and then instead of kicking him off the blade, he is going to actually pull him closer, and then backhand him with the back of the gauntlet 4 yards away.
Why are you getting 2 attacks?
It's one thing. It's just 1 attack. That's just the skirmishing.
Okay, cool.
That's just me flavoring
I get
the
you.
skirmish and
yes.
yeah.
I get you now. Awesome. Alrighty. After Aldrad, it's going to go to Vesa.
Okay, so we've still got the Abomination that now Aldrad is engaged with as well, and I'm gonna fire at that one too, because don't push my friend.
Awesome.
I'm gonna take a minor action aim first to get a bonus.
Yep, you get a bonus of plus 1?
2.
Plus 2.
It's normally +1, but because I have the novice archery.
That's why I hesitated, because I was like, no, you've got something.
I do. Come on, give me stunt points, please. Whatever.
Everybody else has had them.
Okay, so that's 10.
Rhiannon's
Hang
actually
on.
been really lucky with stunt points. But then again, Rhiannon's a queen, so like...
Yes. 16 to hit.
16 to hit is going to hit.
Glad I took the aim, actually. I was a little dicey. Dicey. Sorry.
I got you.
Oh, that's not as great. 8 damage.
8 damage. It will soak some of that.
Yeah, I know.
Taking it to that. Alrighty, anything else for you, Vesa?
That's my minor and my major. That's it.
Yep. After that, it's going to go to Rhiannon. Rhiannon, fresh off her murder of an abomination, is going to look at Brigand number 4, who is right up in her grill. So she's going to, holding this guy's maul in one hand, holding her sword in the other. I think... I mean, it would be really funny. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. She's going to try, as she's holding this, she's going to try and rip the blade out of the abomination sideways and just carry the momentum around. Everything okay? I can't open it up, otherwise everybody in the chat will see it.
Oh, I need to give my grandparents their meds, but since it's close to Meryl's turn, I'll wait till after Meryl's turn and then I'll go run and give them their meds.
No, there's a few people before you. You could do
Okay,
that.
then I might go run and do that. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. Yeah, she will do that. So she's going to try and rip the blade through the abomination's ribs, and then try and cleave the guy as she's holding him.
We need to bring her more.
She's so cool. And yes, we totally do need to bring her more.
Like, I'm happy being the big body frontliner, and I'm glad to have Sophia now. Let's be clear here. She's throwing me up in the front. It's wonderful. It's the best. But also another one is lovely. Let's have another.
And also one that's just so cool.
Yes.
Again, I don't have enough popcorn to like.
You have
I
two
guess
hands.
we'll have to go to the movies together.
I love my entire mindset of going into playing this game was every time I play D&D, everybody just turns it into a dating sim. It'll be fun to play a really dark fantasy where people have other things in their mind. Everybody just like, I want to talk to the hot horse boy. I want to climb the tall strong woman. Like
Covered in blood, arrow in the side.
But to be fair, Dragon Age in its original state is
It's
a
just a
dating
dating
sim
sim.
disguised as dark
It's
fantasy.
the same thing. It's the
not
same.
to make it any worse, but she is going to be successful in the attack. 2 and 2 is 4, plus 6 is going to be a total of 10. 10 plus the 7 she gets for her attacks is a total of 17. Now, that means she's got 6 stunt points. So she's absolutely using lethal blow. So she's going to have 5d6 plus 6 damage on this guy.
Ow.
That's an alarming number of 6s. 6 and 6 is 12. 12 and 6 is 18. 18 plus 4 is 22. 22 plus 2 is 24. 24 plus 6 for her damage. 24 plus 6 for her damage is a total of 30. This guy's armor will soak 4. Which means she will deal 26 damage. She's holding on to this guy. She swings her blade out, cuts clean through him, kicks his legs over, moves his torso over, and just drops it to the ground.
Atomized.
Brigands only have like 15 hit points.
You have big
Wow.
sword. This is the job.
Jeez. Amazing.
Man, Mage Knight's where it's at. Hold on, guys. Hold
Yeah,
I
on.
want to
really.
be her when I grow up.
Arcane Warrior's fucking good.
Arcane Warriors.
Eventually it gets to the point where people just standing near you hurts. Like, they get ridiculous. Wait, that's either Arcane Warrior or Spirit Warrior. I can't remember which one it is. But eventually it gets to the point where just standing next to them hurts.
I think it might be Arcane Warrior. Spirit Warrior's got to make attacks to do stuff like that. Yeah. I have it pulled up on my phone. I have it saved for no reason specific.
Sorry, just
No,
have to
no
put
reason.
out there. Just have to put out there, guys. Scotland have not been in the World Cup for 28 years, and we're winning 1-0 against Haiti.
I know I'm watching it too.
Congratulations.
I'm not
Holy
watching
moly.
it, but I'm following along.
Fucking yes.
Holy moly.
Wow.
I'll keep you updated as the score updates, Brand. I'm watching it. Or not watching it, but I have the score up.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was Rhiannon. After Rhiannon, it's going to go to Talon. I have a feeling that Talon's going to get as far away from this fucking abomination as he can. Talon's going to charge at it. Well, he's not going to charge. Sorry, I have to be specific. Talon's going to move forward, and he's going to use his main reaction to draw his long knife, and he's going to go for Brigand number 2. That is 11. 6 and 5 is 11. 11 plus 3 is 14. 14 plus 14 plus 7 is a total of 21. 21 will be successful in attacking this brigand. He gets 1d6 plus 4 on this. No stun points, unfortunately. However, can he do anything with his ranger stuff? Because rangers lead the way.
You know, Talon's got high expectations. Whenever I think of a ranger, I think of Aragorn, so it's a little unfair to the poor boy.
No, I can't.
Brutal.
Or Drizzt. You gotta have to pick one.
He's probably closer to Drizzt Do'Urden.
Yeah, makes more sense.
I am actually going to have him do something. As he's moving forward, he's going to turn. He's going to put his head up and he's going to howl. And I'm going to have him make a communications animal handling check. Four and 5 is 9. 9 and 2 is 11. 11 plus Talons 4 is 15, which is going to... It should take... Was I roll for it, don't I? I roll 2d6 minutes. Yes, I do. That's 3 minutes. Target number's 13, but I can adjust it based on the area that you're in. He's in the middle of a forest, loads of animals here, so I'm going to lower it by 1. For each degree of success, he reduces the time the test takes by 1 minute. 2 degrees success, it happens instantaneously. He can attract an animal and control it during his combat phase. When that's over, or after half an hour has elapsed, the animal wanders away. As a novice, he can lure common animals like dogs, wolves, and birds of prey. I know a howl. Actually, Joe, I'm going to change the howl. I'm going to have him screech and I'm going to have him call a hawk. Or a falcon. And as he's moving towards Brigand 2, I'm going to have the falcon dive Brigand 2. Because I quite like the imagery of that. Beasts of Phaedus, where's the falcon?
Page
Just straight up doesn't
279.
exist. 279.
It's
That's
right
not just
under
books.
the Mabari picture. It's right under the picture.
Oh yes, so as I see there, falcon. Okay, cool. So as the falcon comes in, he gets to control that. He will have it make an attack against this guy. That is 5 and 6 is 11. 11 plus 3 is 14. 14 on the brigand. That's gonna hit. And it will deal 1d6 minus 2. Which doesn't matter either way, because the guy's armor will just soak it all. Even if it did do max damage, his armor would soak it all. But the thing comes down, flaps about, screeching and cawing at this thing as this guy's kind of like waving the bird away. Talon will get up and he'll do his damage, which is 1d6 plus 4, which is 6. 6 plus 4 is 10. This guy soaks 4, he will take 6 damage.
Nice.
As Talon just walks up and plunges his long knife into the guy's collarbone. After Talon, it's going to go to Brigand number 3, who's going to try and keep courage check. Again, these guys are like bullshit courage. 100%. 5 and
Dumb
5
courage.
is 10. 10 plus 6 is 16. 16 plus their willpower, which is 117. This guy's sticking around. So he's going to try and shoot at Sophia. Sophia, you have a +2 to your defense at this moment in time.
Yeah, for the rest of this round, +2.
Yep. So 1 and 2 is 3. 3 and 3 is 6. 6 and 5 is 11. I don't think
Okay,
that'll do it.
my defense is normally 12.
Okay,
And
so
plus
but
two
you,
make
now,
it
but you have a
14,
+2, so that won't hit. So Brigand number 3 aims at you. You have your guard up. You swing this main gauche, knock the bolt off course. It goes to Brigand number 5, who's going to do the exact same, but he's aiming for Rhiannon. 6 and 4 is 10. 10 plus 2 is 12. 12 plus 5 is 17. He aims the crossbow and fires. Rhiannon is going to, let me double check actually, Rhiannon's defense is 14. As it's going to catch right in like that little gap in the plates of armor right there. The damage of that will be 6 and 2 is 8. 8 plus 8 plus 3, I think? Yep. 8 plus 3 is 11. Rhiannon will soak 8 of that, meaning she takes 3 damage. Which is the first damage she has taken in this combat.
Good for her.
Feel different.
Good for her.
At which point, after Brigand number 5 signs his death warrant by hurting Rhiannon, it goes to Beryl.
Yay, me! Meryl definitely staggers up, and she goes to her jaw and just cracks it back into place because that definitely dislocated her jaw.
That's so fucking metal. I fucking love that.
She's so fucking metal.
So goddamn cool.
And I think
What's it with the
for
women in this
minor-
party? They're so fucking cool.
I know, we've got such cool women. I think for her minor action, she's going to move out of the tent and make sure that she is the closest mage to the abomination, but she's like she's not gonna like go past Aldrad or anything like that. She just wants to make sure that if it's going to target a mage, it will target her and not Luca.
So you'll be directly between Aldrad and Luca.
Yeah.
Gang's all here.
He doesn't have a lot of damaging spells, but let's. I just roll so badly, but let's try Stonefist. We're gonna try casting Stonefist.
We love a stone fist.
It's like one of my only attack spells that I have.
Just no matter what, the dragon dice don't be a 1.
It's an old.
It's not. I got step points. And I succeeded. I succeeded.
We launch a stone fist.
Of course you did. You're Meryl.
In the famous words of Rocky, fist my bum.
And I've got 4 step points. Let's.
So one of the immediate ones is you can do fast casting. Immediately after resolving the spell, you can immediately cast another spell.
Do I have to roll again for it to hit the target? I'm like scared to roll for the target numbers right now.
Yeah, if you roll doubles, yeah, you'd have to. Or you can also do mana search, which means you would get back 1d6 mana. You can do masterful casting, reduce the mana cost of the spell by 2. Or split spell. You can have it affect 2 targets. Or you can combine all of the lesser ones than that.
Let's do split spell and hit one of the brigands.
So brigand number 2 is directly down from you.
Let's get him then.
Sweet. Okay, good.
So they.
I love the Meryl. I don't have many damaging spells. Also, Meryl lobs 2 boulders at people.
And then I threw a rock at him.
Meryl's
Meryl,
go-to.
I became Toff Bayfall.
So they need to make a con stamina.
Con stamina from a brigand
I don't remember how much damage this was.
is gonna be 9.
That does not, so he will also get knocked prone by that. Is that the brigand or the...
That was the brigand. We're about to do ye old abomination.
Which he probably will save the nice...
I don't know if they have
target
con
number.
stamina. They do have con stamina. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so...
2 and 2 is 4.
Okay.
4 and 4 is 8.
Okay.
8 plus 4 is 12. He does have stunt points. He does get stunt points. But none of his stunt points seem to help him here. None of the stunt points that he's been given. So that's a total of...
You said a total of 12, right?
Yep.
He loses! They both are...
I love how you got so excited that the last part of your sentence turned into turkey gobble. You went, he loses, he won.
You literally peaked your mic.
Do I roll separate damage for them or just one damage die for them?
Separate damage.
Separate damage. Okay. This will be for Abomination. A 4. And
That's
it's
penetrating damage, isn't it? Yep.
Yeah, it's penetrating. And Brigand gets 2.
Okay, Brigand is
Meryl summons
dead.
like 2 magical vines and they like scoop up earth and just phew, little trebuchet vines.
Brigand number 2 is dead. Gets completely demolished by a rock. Abomination
This is
will take
just like with the Revenant, where she's just like, Just throw the rock. I did like 2 damage, and oh, they're dead. Okay.
Rocks are effective.
They
First
are.
weapon.
And the abomination is not prone, yes?
Yep.
Okay. So that's your major action. Any minor action for you there, Meryl?
Her minor action was to move in between Aldrad and
wasn't.
Luca to make sure she's the closest mage.
Then in that case, it goes to the abomination. As the abomination is not prone, it just like Dracula gets up like that as it floats up, and as it floats up, it immediately just launches its hand out to claw at Aldrad, because Aldrad is the one right in front of it.
Yep. That's the idea. Do my fucking job.
Aldrad, that is going to be 20 to hit.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
2d6 plus 4. It's going to be 14 to hit you, buddy. 14
to hit
damage,
her?
sorry. 14 damage.
Gotcha. I take 4.
Okay. Forget you've got the soak.
Real good
I
soak.
was about to panic.
It's easy to hit me. It's hard to hurt me. Keep that in mind. That's what we gotta remember with Aldrad. Unless it's penetrating damage or somebody uses pierce armor.
And see, for Meryl, it's easy to hit her and to hurt her.
Well, that's why we're a good dream team, okay? This is why I stand in front.
I also realised I forgot something.
Dear.
I forgot to mark something down. Rhiannon should have taken additional damage from something. Sorry.
Oh no!
I thought you
When
were
you
saying
can-
he was about.
When you kill an abomination, they explode. So,
Oh!
Oh.
How big of an explosion? Do I have to kick this thing away again?
anybody within 2 yards.
2 yards.
Okay. Still.
But it's also 2d6 damage, so.
It's like getting hit with a log, so. Man, that's wild.
Well,
Yeah.
in fact, wait, hold on. She wouldn't
They're
have
pretty
taken any
spiky,
damage
so-
then. She wouldn't have taken any damage because I rolled 6, so her armor would have soaked on because she has an armor of 8. So she was.
Oh, it's not penetrating, it's regular.
Yes!
Okay,
Amazing.
so that's the abomination's turn. It's then going to go to Brigand number 1. Is he going to have stupid bravery? The first one with sense, he does not. He drops his crossbow and his weapons and his other weapons, and he turns and he flees the field.
Coward, good.
First guy to make
Value
a
your life.
reasonable decision.
At which point it's going to go back to Luca. Luca's going to do the exact same thing. He's going to try and bloodwind this thing. Takes 1 point.
Wait, he's gonna
damage.
do blood wound again?
Yep.
Baby, that's such a high target number!
6 and
Believe in
4
our
is
boy.
10.
Believe in your boy.
10. He also gets stunt points on this, by the way. He's got 4 stunt points. 6 and 4 is 10. 10 and 4 is 14. 14 plus 8 is 22. He succeeds on casting it with 4 stunt points. With the 4
He
stunt
rocks it.
points,
My boy, my beautiful baby boy.
Father help. Sorry, anytime I hear my boy, I immediately think Father help.
Oh, no, my boy.
That's my boy. No, my boy.
Father help.
I think we're going to use 2 here. So first off, he's going to do Mighty Spell.
Nice. That adds a d6 to his damage, right?
Adds a d6 of damage, and then he's going to do Fast Casting,
Ooh,
and he's
okay.
going to do it again.
But he has to hurt himself for that.
Yep, every time he casts a spell, rolls a d6.
My baby.
So he took 1 damage from the first one, 2 from the second one. Second cast, let's go. He doesn't get stunt points on this one though.
He's tough. He's got this.
4 and 4 is 8. 8 plus 3 is 11. 11 plus 8, 19, successfully cast at the same time. So he's doing 3d6 plus something. As we go to, where's the magic? Is there spells? Blood magic. Blood wound. He's doing 3d6 plus his magic penetrating damage. This thing has to make a Constitution Stamina save against his spell power. Okay, so they take the damage anyway, no matter what. But if it fails one of these, it can't take. It can only take a minor action on its next turn. So 3d6, and it's adding plus 6, plus 12 onto this damage. So we have a 6, a 2, and a 4. So that's 12. 12 plus 16 makes 28 penetrating damage. Okay, so with this one, Luca turns around again and he stabs into his hand, and as he twists, he's going to pull it out, but as he pulls it out, he pulls it in a way that the blade runs up. So that's the double whammy of both spellcasts, and then he thrusts his hand out, and you watch as the tendrils of the blood snake out of his hand, and they go into the abomination. They go into its mouth, up its nostrils, into the corners of its eyes, and he is going to force the blood to pull. He deals a total of 28 penetrating damage. The creature had already taken 22 damage. They have 40 hit points. Luca is going to kill the abomination.
Let's go.
My boy! My beautiful baby boy!
As he does it, it will 2d6 damage is going to happen. Aldrad, you're within 2 yards of that. I do apologise.
That's fine.
You will take 8 damage. What's your armor?
10.
You will take no damage. So all that really happens is, as you watch this thing and you're like kind of long sword in your hand, square up for the next attack, you watch these blood tendrils coalesce around this thing's body and almost just kind of like squeeze and pull at it until it just rips it into a fountain. You are covered head to toe in black demonic ichor. As the abomination is removed from play.
That's one way to say it.
This abomination has officially retired. He is now past tense.
Very funny to imagine a very, descriptive death for this thing, and then on a tabletop you would just knock it over.
And I'm rolling courage checks for the other 2 brigands, as one of them has fled, their boss is dead, and they've just seen blood magic being used. I think that's enough to trigger them running. And so they are going to drop and run. I will ask the party, do you guys give chase to the brigands running, or are you like, let them go?
They're mercs.
No.
Then in that
I do not
case, combat has ended.
We made it through 2 abominations.
We got this. I was never worried for a second.
I don't know.
And Wingle has just redeemed a cash and prizes for everybody. So any loot you find here, if it has a monetary value, it'll be doubled, and if it has like a level of capability, that level will be improved. And somebody also redeemed give them some health. So I don't know who that's for. It doesn't say who it's for, but once we get a type of who the redeemed health is for, you'll be able to roll a d6 and add that back to your hit points. But we resolve out of combat.
Beautiful.
Whoever needs it the most. So, who's taking the most damage?
Yeah, that's not a
Meryl,
question.
Meryl,
On
yeah.
a scale of 1 to 59, Meryl's a 27.
So Meryl.
Meryl,
Hey,
you
so-
can add that. You can roll a d6 and add that many hit points back.
I got 4! Yay!
Good for you.
Hell yeah.
I'm
Let's
at
go.
31. I'm no longer bloodied.
Yay!
I am no longer bleeding badly.
Just bleeding a little.
So as we exit combat, what's the feeling here? What would you guys like to do?
I know what I want to do. First things first. Sophia will stand up and kind of turn to Aldred. We kind of pre-planned this, but not really. She'll turn to Aldred and just. Can you cut his head off for me?
Aldred will. I'd say, since we were a decent bit away, Aldred's like immediate thing was to check on both Meryl and Luca, and as he's kind of about to say something, Sophia comes around. And he just kind of looks at both Luca and Meryl, then looks back to Sophia.
You can take care of them first, please. That's more important than that.
Oh. That's Jackass.
This can be a later thing, actually.
No. He threatened your family. This is a now thing. Aldred will go. I think he will give Meryl a very, like, kind of long stare, as in, like, we'll talk in a moment. And he's gonna give Luca a very, like, firm 2 pats on the shoulder and squeezing him as he gets up. Just saying, you're a very brave boy. Bravest of us all. And he's gonna go. If there's a check to be made, he will
Cut off the head.
cut off Roderick Erasmus Voss's head.
I think that would be a strength-based check. You can add on the focus for whatever weapon you're using if you have it.
I'd probably just.
Get
Actually-
Chainbreaker back.
I'm about to say, as he's walking over with the longsword, he looks at Chainbreaker and picks him up. And then he like says like a silent thing to himself of just, I shouldn't drop you. I made a promise to return to you. And he's going to go over to Erasmus and Dr. Voss, and he's just going to. It's a little bit of an awkward execution since they're usually on a block, but he's just flat on the ground, so just gonna try to take the head off in one clean swing.
Okay.
It's not bad. 15?
15.
15. Easy.
15 is enough. You cleave the head straight off the body. As you cleave the head off, the blood that oozes from the wound is a kind of dark green.
I think with that, as Aldred's picking the head up, looking to Sophia, I'm no doctor, but that seems wrong, right?
Yeah, that's not normal. But thank you. I don't want him coming back.
Holding the head up and looking at it. That usually does it. And kind of like offer it in case she wants it.
I don't know if it would be rude to not accept it after asking.
I think
so.
okay.
Sophia will be like,
Does Sophia hesitate?
there's a bit of a hesitation. Yes.
Because I'm still over in that general vicinity. As you're handing it over and you say, I don't want him coming back, Vesta's gonna be like, don't you humans burn your dead?
Oh, we can burn him. Well, I don't know if the blood thing is. That could be maybe 5 steps from now. I need to go see and go take care of something else.
So I'm going to assume this is not a trophy, correct?
Well,
A no will suffice, Sophia.
I don't really carry trophies like that. Maybe, it'd be good. It'd be a good question to ask Patana to see if there was some sort of contract to get money to give the head, right? That could be a question for later. It is just dripping all over the place, though.
I think then Altrad will look to Vesa.
We can just set it down for now.
Yeah, we could just put it down.
That's probably. I was going to toss it into the near distance. But I feel
No.
that would be disrespectful. We'll put it down.
It's respectful to the guy who literally infected people
The
with
woods.
plague.
The woods. To be clear, not him. Not him.
The woods.
So you put the head down, yeah?
Yes.
On the floor, on a table,
Leg.
On the floor is fine.
I just drop it. I think there's no grace to it. It's a very like. Ugh.
Do you want this head? Nope.
Not right now. Okay.
Anything else that you guys want to? Anything else you guys want to do right here?
Sugar peas, drop them. Okay.
This is dark fantasy, edgy, brooding, mysterious, terrifying. Sugar peas.
We're getting soft tacos later.
No, getting soft later.
I am Catbug.
Get back.
Why? Wait, hold on. Why is Catbug Luca? Like, why?
Yes. Oh no.
I like your pointy yellow
Sophia.
hair.
Sophia, what I will give you is that your father has passed out. He is unconscious.
Yeah, you said pass, and I said pass.
Someone over there, I was like, what?
He's no longer with us. He shrugged off his mortal coil and gone to meet the Maker. He is an ex-father.
Sophia will
He previously was, no longer is.
Jesus. If possible, if possible, to tend to him, just to kind of like lay him out and to like ask her, like just check him over while everyone else does
I would say,
their
based
thing.
on your medical expertise, I'm not going to make you roll for it. This is very simple. This is purely exhaustion, malnourishment, and dehydration.
Ah, okay.
This is just straight up, like, the only thing I can do for you is get you back someplace where you can actually rest.
Yeah. IV drip. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, somebody get me an IV drip, and also, anybody get any, like, aspirin? Like, that would be really handy right now.
Just like fucking what?
Meryl goes over and takes oak bark and is like, here, chew on this. Natural aspirin.
True.
While Sophia's dealing with that, anybody else want to do anything?
I'm gonna check on this guy and see if he has any like stolen elven jewelry type stuff. I'm also gonna work on dismantling the vats that we saw coming in.
Okay, for him, that would be a perception. Perception searching. And then for the vats, while you do your perception searching, I'll have a look and see what makes sense. That would be a cunning engineering.
Okay, I've got a 15 for the perception.
Okay, perception searching, right? And then a cunning engineering check, please.
Oh, I finally got stunt points
Finally.
on triple fives.
There's that proficiency one, unless this is exploration.
Yeah, I was thinking that might be the one I go for, but I'm gonna read them real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna take resources at hand to pick up the engineering focus.
Okay.
And efficient search. If any resources are consumed, I use half as normal.
Okay.
Oh no, that's a total of 6. I can't do that one, so never mind. Skip the efficient search.
Okay. So, on his person, you will find 2 things of note. Specifically, 2 flasks. One has inside it this green, viscous liquid. The other one is jet black. They are both labelled and written in Navaran.
I'll hang on to them for now.
Okay. Nothing else of any note, doesn't have any money. He's very, very light of person, doesn't carry much of anything. Then as for the engineering, yeah, you're able to see how you could make these completely, like, irreparable.
Mm-hmm.
You can pull them apart with relative ease once you figure out where the kind of main structural weaknesses are.
The total number for that was a 21, by the way.
Awesome. Fucking love that. Love that shit. So while Vesa is committing massive amounts of property damage, Sophia is looking after her dad. Meryl, Aldrad, what are you guys doing here?
I mean, Meryl's definitely fussing over Luca. She's pulled out, bandages, is bandaging his hand, and just, like, speaking really softly to him in Elven, like, praising him for, like, how brave he was, and that she's so proud of him, and that she's glad that he's safe, and to make sure to be careful with his blood magic so he doesn't hurt himself too much. Just, like, general things like that.
Thank you so much. We just got a raid, guys, right when we're getting close to the end of the section as well. Thank you so much for the raid, everybody from Orc Skulls stream. Thank you so much for raiding us. We're just at the end of the stream, which is unfortunate. So, but I hope you enjoy
got a little
this
RP
part
left.
you're going to see. I hope you'll enjoy this part. So as you, Meryl, as you are fussing over him, Luca is also looking over you. He's, as you're kind of like trying to tend to his wounds, he's also like, he's not tending the same way you're doing, but he's like looking over, looking for signs of injury.
Most of her stuff is internal.
Can you see bleeding internally? Sorry, it's
She just had the damage from the...
Thank you very much, Jack Stalker 2. Thank you very much, Orcscom. And thank you very much, Demonic Tragedies. We love you all dearly. Thank you very much. Sorry, Jess, go ahead.
No, you're totally good. I was just saying, most of her damage came from the virulent bomb. I don't think that was like... Most thing is maybe her jaw's starting to swell and bruise from where she got bitch slapped.
I know that feeling.
Oh. But yeah, I think besides that, I don't think a lot of her wounds are visible.
Okay, so then in that case, the last one. Well, Aldrad's cutting off somebody's head. After you've dropped the head, Aldrad, is there anything else that you want to do?
I think Aldrad will be heading back over to where Luca and Meryl was and beckoning Talon and Rhiannon to come into the tent so we can all regroup and discuss. But
Okay.
as he's kind of beckoning them over, hearing the fussing that's happening with Luca and Meryl, he actually takes out one of the health potuses and hands it to Meryl. He's got two of them. Hands it to Meryl. I know you took a beating. Not all wounds can be seen. But I know they're there.
I mean, I don't think we're in immediate danger. I don't want to use up your resources.
They're not my resources. They're ours.
Okay, but then I don't want to use up our resources.
And then how
Look
about you
at
hold
it.
on to it just in case?
Luca is going to look at you and say, "What would you tell me if I said that?"
Okay, well, that's not what we're talking about right now.
Luca
He's a brave-
is going to give you the same look he gave the abomination and just say, "Drink it."
So yeah, he told you. Now you have to listen.
She'll just kind of like look at Luca and then give him like a little forehead kiss, just like, "Aw, look at you trying to be scary to me."
Kid's covered head to toe in blood and gore, and he's just like, "Drink."
It is
She's
very
just
funny.
like, "Oh, you're so cute, my
think
little boy."
I think both of us are covered in blood and gore because the abomination exploded in front of me.
Yeah, Luca's covered in red blood and gore. You're covered head to toe in black.
And she'll drink it.
Good.
I don't know. What do I roll for that? Is that just a d6?
Let me find the health potion stuff. I've suddenly lost it.
We can buy more health potuses, just in case, okay? Jesus. Your jaw is swelling up, for God's sake. For Maker's sake.
Fine. It's fine.
Pie the Maker. I believe it's 1d6 plus your constitution.
Oh, 1d6 plus con. So 1d6 plus 1. That. Oh, I rolled a 6, so I get 7 back. Hooray!
Awesome.
Nice.
Anything else of immediate importance that anybody would like to do?
I think
It's not. Oh, go ahead.
was it quietly with when she's drinking it, or when she's done with it. Valtrius? Aldred will say. Or the last name that he heard.
Real quick, is it a lesser healing potion or a regular?
I just have health
lesser.
pitches. I think it was lesser.
Oh, regular
It's
then.
two-
Regular then.
Okay, lesser is 2d6 and regular is 4d6 plus con.
Ooh.
4d6 plus con.
Okay, so I roll
More
another
dice.
d6.
More rocks. More
Okay, I
math
get
rocks.
another 4.
More math rocks.
Oh my gosh, I'm unstoppable. I can fight a war.
I go to
Oh,
war.
a lightsaber!
I can see. I can live.
I can fight.
Fight.
But to Aldrad, when he brings up her last name, she kind of just like gets like a little bit of a 1,000-yard stare for like half a second, and then she's just gonna pull out a rag and kind of like just like push it into his face, and she'll just be like, "You're filthy." Just redirect.
He starts cleaning it off. It makes me think no different of you. And just drops it.
Is that it then for everybody?
For the time being, yeah.
Then that is where we shall end today. Well, not technically, because I do need you all to make me a perception seeing check.
No.
Hey. Hey.
No,
Hey.
Keep your secrets.
Why?
Okay.
There's stunt points.
Not like amazing, but not bad.
Likewise, I have stunts as well.
Nice.
Oh, I gotta
I got
change
a
my
14.
14. Awesome.
I got a 14 as well.
14. Amazing.
Oh, I lost count of the math. Because I'm trying to find the stunt play page.
Aldrad?
16.
16 from Sophia. Awesome.
Yes.
I don't know any of the stunts that would actually be useful, so just 18.
Just 18. Awesome.
I already have a focus in it, so.
As you guys settle down after this combat to lick wounds and deal with transporting Sophia's father, as well as potentially have a broader scope around this place once you've recovered a bit. The body of Erasmus lies out in the ground, completely dead.
Sorry?
However, what everybody fails to notice because of their focus on so many other things is a head that was dropped. Strange, almost insectoid-like legs coming from the neck hole. And scurrying off into the forest with a slight little chuckle.
I joked about it.
And a barely guttural whisper of Wunderbar. That's where we're going to wrap for today. Thank you very much to everybody that came to see us today. Thank you for those who raided us. I'm really sorry that you raided right at the end of the session. I'm so sorry, but I hope that you enjoyed the little bit that you got to see. Thank you to the rest of my cast. I'm going to do it very quickly. Going to get MVPs out there. MVP is Rhiannon. I'm joking. I'm going to give MVP. I really, really liked the coup de grace. I loved that. I'm going to give my MVP vote's going to go to Sophia.
Oh, I appreciate it. There's no need, but thank you.
Siren, your MVP vote.
My MVP vote. Hello, English. My MVP vote, English, honestly, goes to Meryl for fucking surviving and going through it and then canceling out the waking grasp.
The walking bomb.
And breaking out of walking bomb
Yeah.
grasp.
That was clutch.
I understand that Meryl is such a squishy character, and by all means squishier than like most of us. So the fact that Meryl survived it to live to tell the tale is I think something. It's a miracle. The miracle on Wall Street, everyone.
Exactly.
Okay, fantastic.
I'm glad I made it.
So we have one for Siren and one for Jess. Jack, who's your MVP vote?
Mood.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Oh god, no. You're gonna make me choose. Ugh.
Yeah, that's kind of the point of voting.
Man, I'm a choice. Okay, so I hate that head walking away. Fuck.
Yeah,
I
that's on my
really
to-do
hate-
list.
I really hate that we're a democracy. So can you make my choice for me?
Just 2 steps away from just flattening it. The reason I didn't was because I thought there'd be a bounty on it, so I thought we were gonna go collect it. Now we
I
can't.
thought it'd be really cool.
joked.
Anyway,
I
make a
joked. I
decision.
said it's gonna sprout legs and walk away, and then I did.
That's why I laughed when you said that.
I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it. I knew with that green liquid. I was like, "There's no way that it's gonna sprout like."
I
knew it.
I'm gonna go with Meryl because again, big group heal. Let's be clear here. Cleansing yourself and then just making Stone Fist your seeming like MVP spell, where it's like, yes, you're doing all this healing, but then when things need to count, Stone Fist always comes back to be reliable. Because who would have thought throwing a rock at somebody is effective?
Throwing a rock at somebody is only effective if you launch it at terminal velocity. Thank you very much for that, Jack. That is 2 for Jess, 1 for Siren. Abby, it all comes down to yourself. You could end it all here, or you could make it way more complicated for everybody involved.
Well, I was going to give my MVP point to you for juggling such a long combat and having the cool combinations, even though I know that was a dice roll, but still. But if you want me to make it easier for everybody, I can.
Give it to who you think
I was
deserves
gonna
it.
give mine to Bran so we can make it really complicated.
Ooh.
Give it to who you think deserves it. That's the point of
I'm
this.
giving it to Bran.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you.
But for the record, everyone deserves it because everyone did great.
Everyone did do great. Thank you very much for that. Jess.
I was gonna give mine to you, Bran.
Okay.
For the
So in that
combat
case-
and for Rhiannon
I'm changing my
being a
answer to make it
boss mommy.
uncomplicated. I give it to Rhiannon. Sorry, who said that? I mean, Brad.
Specifically Rhiannon.
Real.
So if you're changing your vote, then that means that would be 3 for me, and I get an MP.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Thank you very much.
I'll make it
everyone. I appreciate
uncomplicated.
that very much. I also feel like I have to say this, that because you guys did battle 2 abominations and come out quite handily, I am going to give you guys a level up.
Yes!
So you guys can level
Holy
up.
shit!
I
Holy shit!
lost my fidget spinner so hard. Oh my god.
I know there was supposed to be a bit of a longer gap between level 6 and level 7, but 2 fucking abominations. Like, there's a limit. And with that, that is the end of our session. Thank you very much for everybody that came to see us. If you enjoy what you've seen here today, you should go and check out all of our social medias. We're everywhere under World Tree Quests. There will be a post going up at some point on Monday, which will be kind of highlighting a little bit of the stuff that we do with our D&D homebrew world, and then throughout the week there'll be another post that will be related to Dragon Age and some of the stuff you can do with the system, so do keep an eye on that. As again, that is World Tree Quests everywhere. And if you want to see the stuff that I do right now, it is Oops all brands everywhere. Do feel free to go and check that out if you would wish to. I'm going to let my players plug themselves and tell you where you can find their lovely faces. Siren, where can people find you if they want to find you?
Hello. So I'm Siren from Siren's Call Co, and you can find me across all, if not most, social media platforms at the same name. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Siren. Jack, where can people find you?
Most platforms is Jack Lish. If there's not Jack Lish, then take out the S for a Z or put an underscore before or after it. Most platforms, not Twitter.
Most platforms, not Twitter. I think that's a kind of running trend right now. But thank you very much for that, Jack. Moving on swiftly to Abby. Where can we find yourself, Abby?
You can find me at WittyXWitch on any social that I am on.
WittyXWitch at any socials. It's getting quite easy to do that. And moving on from that, thank you very much, Abby, to Jess. Where can we find your lovely self?
I am here on Wednesday or every other Wednesday for To the Skies, and then other than that, I'm here and I'm happy.
And we love that you're here and happy. If that's it from my players and that's it from me, well then that's it from us. Thank you very much for everybody that's came to see us today. I have been your master of mysteries, your serenader of stories, and your teller of tales. I have been your keeper for today. Oops, all brands. And with me today we've had my lovely and amazing cast. We have had Jacklish, we've had Siren's Call Co, we have had Stories from the Roses, and we've had WittyXWitch. I'm going to have us raid our lovely friends over at Dice and Autism.
Let's go.
Because they're lovely people.
The fuck did I?
And they're we're playing some games over there right now. But from all of us here at World Tree Quests, good night, stay safe. If you ever behead an enemy, stomp on the head. Like, make sure that's dead. And
Double
also,
tap.
Do not
We
pull a
did,
fin.
though. We did double
Good
tap.
night,
We like triple
folks.
tapped.
Good night.